Are we live? How are we doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Let me just make a quick little adjustment. Oh, sorry, just adjusting the layout a teensy bit. And all done. Hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your Dungeon Master Romeo, and I am joined, as ever, by Ali, Tamara, Rebecca, Virla, and Violet. God damn it, Ali. We're starting early. Scotty, as always, for the moment, the lovely Matthew Morse will be, just Morse, sorry, is indisposed for the moment as he is off on a film shoot. He's quickly becoming our Ashley Johnson, but we hope to see him very soon. Ali, if I could ask you to do the mechanics, wasn't just to Jaeger him, if that's okay.
I will Jaeger the shit out of him, yeah.
Thank you, I really appreciate that. We also have a special extra someone for the stream this evening. I'm not going to tell you who, but it'll be revealed in short order. That's the end of my announcements, I believe. Oh, we do have a shiny new little logo, if any of you out there saw. But other than that, I'm good to get cracking. How about you guys?
Oh, yeah.
So,
Bring it.
Party time.
When last we left off, you guys had returned from sorting the Griffon situation, and had, with your accrued party funds, some 30,000 plus or 35,000 gold pieces, purchased a fort just outside of the city, about 10 miles outside of the city, and began to basically spruce it up. With the help of some friends, as well as some hired workers, you basically spent the better part of the next 2 weeks doing it up as you liked, with a veritable cornucopia of shitters for each and every one of you. And that was pretty much it. Other than some single combat, forging a new understanding and friendship between Amalia and Botch, and some new scars on Botch's scrotum.
Yeah, that was...
Sorry.
Lion claws.
I can't believe you clawed my balls.
Twice. We come to a couple days before the Himatikilia festival, where your friend Tanis will be finally ordained as the new Oracle of Meletis. Tanis being an Oracle of Clothis, who you rescued after she had been marooned for many years on an island. Now, it's a beautiful morning in your new establishment. Botch, you're greeting the sun with your morning deuce.
Facing east, contemplating the universe as I squeeze a fat one out. Yep.
Oh Lord, give me strength. Xanthia, you're in the grotto below in the underwater section, taking a moment to meditate to yourself. Hilira, you're basically destroying the kitchen. There's like jam in one place, like olives in another place, and you got like just the bread just spread out on the counter, just crumbs everywhere, and you're just making a fucking mess. And Bithynia, you're getting in some light reading in the morning in your room, but Hilira, you hear on the big oaken front door.
The door's open!
There's another knock.
I throw all my stuff just down and I walk towards the door.
You turn the door open and you see a lovely, resplendent blonde woman, gently carrying a lyre in one hand. Just a faint smell of lilacs dotted about her. Sammy, if you'd like to describe what she sees.
Okay, so you see this young human woman with subtle but nuanced features. She has long cashew brunette hair, a wreath of flowers on top of her head. She has silvery white eye makeup as well as a gold ombre lip. She has various metallic bangles around her wrists and ornate rings on her fingers. And she's wearing church white garments, a strappy chest piece with a breastplate, and she's wearing a wavy skirt which has slits in the sides. And on her, over top of this, she has this cloak of flowers, I guess. There's various different types of flowers and colors that you can see that she's wearing, and yeah.
Arceus or Bithynia?
I don't know who it is you speak of, but
You do recognize the name Bithynia, Dolisa.
Oh, I do.
Elisa.
Dolisa.
Dolisa, okay.
And peeking out from behind Dolisa, Hilira, you see the familiar auburn, also chocolate brown haired, also dark brown haired visage of Zoe, the Oracle of Glossion. I do apologize for the impromptu-ness, Hilira, but an escort from the capable Dolisa was the only way I could really get away, be permitted to get away without my entire entourage of personal guard.
Why are you here?
Oh, I heard you had a, fantastic new fortification. Lovely new home, and, I was, invited to give it a tour.
So, Scotinos or Bithynia?
You're not a morning person, are you?
I was just getting food. I'm quite hungry. Do you want some food? I'll probably let you in. You seem trustworthy.
You know what? Some toast does sound lovely right now. I, actually didn't get a chance to eat breakfast. We kind of had to, set off on the final leg of our journey quite early. Might we come in?
Yeah, of course. We have a plummet. And they make quite a mess in the kitchen. I didn't do that.
Blame the Pegasus. Okay, I see what it is.
On the deception check?
I'd be more amused by a persuasion check, like she genuinely didn't do it, but no one believes her. No, I'm not gonna make you actually.
I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Oh my friend.
Zoe just gives you a look and zips her lips and gives you a wink. But either way, Bithynia, you've heard some commotion and like knocks at the door and stuff at this point, and you are expecting somebody, so.
Okay, so I'm going to make my way down from my tower and see Plummet is in the stables below and make my way through the kitchen, which I believe is on the first floor near the front door.
Correct.
And I will see Hilira, Dolisa, and Zoe. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Bed hair looks quite, it suits you.
Oh, sorry, yeah, so I was just reading. You know, I see that you found our fort. Hello.
Oh, yes, you're right, it is quite, the menagerie.
Yes, I didn't hear back from you with the last letter that I sent, but I'm so glad that you're able to make your way out here.
I'm terribly sorry, I've just been pressed for time. That letter got to me whilst I was already mid-journey, so I figured it would be faster to, but by the time the letter got to you, I would, have already arrived.
Well, I am excited that you made it. would you like a tour? How are you pressed for time? And she's just like fumbling, very nervous because she sees Delisa, who she hasn't seen since university, and she sees Hilera, and she's like,
So you guys live in this. You guys live and work in the same city, and unless you had like a falling out that was not part of the backstory, like you could very well have remained friends. So you, I presume you would have stayed in touch. So it's not necessarily a case of haven't seen her since university. But Zoe says, "Oh, that would be lovely," and she puts an arm on your shoulder. Where should we begin?
And she's like noticeably uncomfortable. Well, we've got the stables to the right, and then we've got the tower that is kind of underdeveloped to the left, but it's 3 stories. I guess we can start on the 2nd floor first.
You should always start in the bedroom.
That's on the 3rd floor, my friend. That's where we're ending.
Very well, lead the way.
So she's going to show, I guess, going west towards that area, Scotty's area. Scotinos has been out, unfortunately, so his area is a little underdeveloped. And I guess
So
this is
I haven't made it in, like I haven't built it yet, but I haven't built it in Dungeon Draft yet, but assume that everything's there. So Scotty's got his alchemical laboratory in his room, and everything's been spursed out. And so there are basically now dormitories. It's sort of like a hostel type situation, but there are dormitories available for grad students and the like. And there are different little edifices and stations where they might, work and help out at. So that's all been arranged, and you guys put together a war room where you could have discussions in a well, you guys mainly train outside, but it's lived in. There's all the rooms have been filled out. There's a big hall on the ground floor actually that's got several tables that can actually be put together to make one long table. Big roaring fireplace in the same room, and it leads off slightly to a kitchen area that's got 2 full clay oven workstations available, and it's a whole thing. And Dolisa, you sort of decide to trail back a little bit, just for your own curiosities, as Bithynia is leading Zoe throughout the edifice. You're welcome to explore as you like. Xanthia, at this point, I'll say, Botch, you're just about done, and so you go down for your sort of morning leg of lamb, your breakfast leg of lamb.
Nice.
Xanthia, you've come up from you basically have to come through the front door, so you basically come up onto the shore and walk in through the front door, just drenched head to toe in seawater. And go to make your own breakfast. And Amalia,
Got some fresh kelp in my hand.
Yeah, Amalia, you quickly put some kitty litter over the little chocolate landmine, and you two return through the front door.
Well played, sir.
And you all see this the figure of Delisa sort of standing there and just taking in this new structure, this hodgepodge of different personalities.
I would say at this point she's just kind of started to shuttle along on her lyre, playing a melodic tune just to fill the atmosphere.
It's a beautiful dulcet melody. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. And it just sort of flutters and floats through the background, just sort of gently filling the air with lovely music. At this point, Bithynia, Zoe is saying, I didn't imagine it would be gold, but hearing that it is solid, that it is gold, it makes perfect sense.
I I have a ever refined taste, you know.
I have never known you to shy away from the finer things in life. More power to you. I mean, look at me. And she's basically like, this is her, like, she has this thing where she's, like, dressed for almost like a formal event, like a formal ball, and she's like, oh, I just threw this on. She's like that type of person. She like even on her like bed hair day, she's like done her nails and like perfectly teased up her hair. She's as occupied with her appearance as a goddess, or a oracle of the goddess of love and beauty might be.
So, yeah, so would you like to see the rooftop now? I mean, I don't know if there's anything else interesting in this area.
Oh, please, no, show me everything. I want to... I love seeing all of this. You know, everyone always thinks that, it's... People often... They think it's all about the carnal aspect, you know. Oh, Oracle of the Goddess of Love, and oh, don't get me wrong, that's fantastic. But the love in a place like this, the love between colleagues and friends and family, I feel it in the air.
Malia, are you gonna keep hogging the wine, you fucking bitch?
See?
Might I
Amalia,
remind
I can't
you,
hear you.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
No, that's perfect. No, that's literally perfect. Amalia, I couldn't hear you. Still can't hear you.
I think you might be muted. We can't hear you.
Amalia doesn't say anything and just attacks you, Botch. And there's like a... It's like cartoon cloud with like fists flying and like body part. No, that's entirely on brand for bickering siblings. But no, you know, the love of a warm home, I feel it in the air, truly. Yes, no, I wanted to see all of it, and you continue to take her. You show her next, basically, the different dormitories and everything sort of set up for the various students and the like, and show her the grand hall as well as in the dining hall as well, where she partakes in a little bit of breakfast, if she's allowed. She does. She was feeling a little peckish and compliments you on your jam sandwich making skills, Hilira.
And so we've made our way all the way through. Now we're back. At
yeah, so we can go through into as little or as much detail as you want, but yes, essentially, you show her the Eyrie where you park Plummet, everyone's sort of different rooms, and she just looks at Amalia's room and says, Amalia, stretch often, those pillows are going to kill your back.
And so, with going up to the rooftop terrace, though, because I'm imagining that the rooftop would be the more private of the areas to have a conversation if she wanted, or would it be out if we've already made our way?
Atop one of the towers or in your room, generally. Upon request, Botch could maybe be persuaded to allow you to basically just have a private audience in his room, just because it's at the top and it's away from everything else. There is also the watchtower, that sort of wooden structure that's way taller than everything else. But yeah, she does look at Botch's room, and she just says, "Fluffy." Just looking at all the dead skins of animals.
Yeah, he's into fighting, I guess, and killing.
Well, they say you should use every part of the animal.
About that, I don't know what he did with the rest. Some things are better left unknown. But going back, so
I see. I have an idea, and she just points to the corner of the room where a 10-foot by 10-foot dollhouse made out of all the bones. With like little like figurines as well, like carved, like. And the thing that takes you aback is the level of craftsmanship.
If I might add,
Yeah.
I would like to say that I've tried to recreate a replication of the fortress, and
Yeah.
I've made real mini figurines, and
Yeah.
I've made like a little screen, and I've started carving little dice. And
Yeah. Yep.
That's so cute, yet so sad.
So I'm guessing that if we're on rooftop and we're near the terrace,
Yeah, you
we're
can be
let
atop
out,
one
right?
of the towers, basically, overlooking the ocean.
So, I'm so glad that you're able to make it out here. What are your thoughts on the? I had a few thoughts that the rest don't know necessarily 100% about. Can I pick your brain for that?
Oh, certainly.
So they're already aware that this could be an outpost for the university, right? For research.
Sounds
You
like a
know.
wonderful idea. A place to
Education.
get away from it all, get your teeth stuck into something in the field, I believe. I'm not a scholar myself, I'm sorry. But that sounds like something, I remember back in my schooling days, when I was a child, field trips were always my favorite thing.
Well, I'm sure that you get a lot of excitement out of being here then. This must be like a field trip.
Oh yes, the temple is nice, but it's also nice to stretch your legs once in a while.
Stretching is great. Well, I had this wild idea when we were thinking around the campfire. It's already fitted for like dormitory type purposes, but Melites is known for its naval operations and scholarly things, somewhat political, But what if we were able to make like a union, and have like train other people in the ways of naval combat or something like that. Like if we were to be a neutral area for training. I mean, we have people here who are involved in combat and education and whatever Skotinos does. Do you think that would be weird to invite other countries to have students or people who are learning in their government or in their military to reside here for training?
It sounds like a delightful step to advancing unity between the city-states. Glossion and Melites have always had a close relationship, but if they were willing to export their naval capabilities, I mean, I believe most of our vessels are purchased from the city anyway. You have the finest shipwrights. If you could procure the sorts of teachers who are true masters of sailing them, I can't imagine the king wouldn't do anything but chomp at the bit. You turn this into a sort of neutral outpost. I do like the idea. I mean, unity is
it would
sort
have
of my
to-
thing, but
Well, it would have to be agreed upon, but that is why I wanted to speak with you directly. I'm a bit of a bind here.
oh, in what way?
Well, I know that you and I know one another, and I think that it could be a great thing. I think Tempest might be on board with it. Maybe they won't, maybe it's nothing. But my biggest concern was that if I were to see you again, I wouldn't want it to be an interference between the two of us.
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, if there was anything between the two of us, I wouldn't want there to be anything to be seen as like favoritism or something like that.
Oh. I wouldn't worry about that. We're quite capable of exercising good judgment in that respect, so As long as we don't actually display favoritism, I don't think that would be an issue.
Okay. And okay, I just wanted to be clear with my intentions that, like I said, in my letter, I definitely wanted to see you for personal and professional reasons. I guess the professional is out of the way, but for personal reasons, is it possible to see you again that doesn't have to be involved with a festival or no?
It would be far simpler within Glossion.
Mm-hmm.
I have a greater ability to roam freely within the city of Glossion. When I'm on I don't want to say unfriendly territory, but you know what I mean. When I'm beyond the bounds of the city-state that I come from, that is charged with protecting me, that city-state becomes a bit more actively concerned with ensuring my safety, and so it is a bit harder to get a private moment, but at first, at least, it would be much easier within the city of Glossion than perhaps one day it may not necessarily be limited to Glossion.
Okay, well, hopefully if in the future there's a neutral fort amongst the shore in the water, it'd be a neutral location for both of us.
Oh, do go on. Why don't you say what you really mean?
Isn't that your gift to see the future?
Yes, but...
Or intentions?
Yes, but if there's one thing I do loathe, it's games, Bithynia. And so I'm asking you, are you playing games, or are you going to tell me exactly what's on your mind?
Fine. The reality is that I think that it is within reason that I look for someone to have a relationship with. However, as I've told other people, it's quite difficult when you're in a position such as mine, when you're married to your work or invested in something that's beyond yourself. And quite honestly, I've never met someone like that, with the exception of you, who understands the nuances of being away and not having to be together, smothered or together 24/7.
She, tucks a strand of hair behind your ear. And then just gets a handful of your hair at the back of your head and pulls it taut. And she says, I suppose the wordsiness would be expected from a scholar, but we can work on that. And she just basically, controlling you by the back of your hair, pulls you in and just plants one right on you.
Nice.
Well,
Love wins.
Get it, girl. I got a tub. If you need it.
He's an Oracle of Amaranthe. Playing around is not in her vocabulary.
hopefully Bakhios isn't down below watching.
In all fairness, I would have tried to eavesdrop.
Roll a stealth check.
Did you?
Yes! Absolutely, you're in my space, man.
I am in your space.
No, they're in one of the
Makes
towers.
sense.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
but the top floor is kind of all mine. Really, realistically, come on.
Fine.
Stealth check. Oh god, where's my tab? There it is. Oh, this is not going to be good. This is the first stealth check I think I've ever rolled as Butch. 21! Natural 18 plus 3.
That does not succeed.
Holy shit, what kind of passive perception do these guys have?
She's a fucking oracle.
Okay. So she knows I'm there, but she's chosen to do it anyway. Nice.
You do hear in your head, Botch. You do hear in your head, Botch. You can go now. Show's over.
Oh, and you hear, and for your part, Bethany, all you hear just outside is, oh, and just like me just stomping off.
I imagine you knock like a halberd or something off of the shelf as you're going. And
just like slam something down and she's like, oh.
So then Bethenya's going to, as she pulls away, pull her in for a hug and say, "Oh, I guess it seems like we're potentially both on the same page. I hope to see you at the festival."
I don't think we're on the same page at all. You're still dressed after all.
Well, there is some bit of modesty with me. And I have a room that's over there that's never been used, actually, other than sleeping. So maybe you should come back. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? Let's go. I guess, did you miss something in there? I don't know. I'm bad at this.
She just pulls you in. Bethenya, honey, shut up. And then she just grabs you by the front of your dress and drags you, unclasping. She basically, in one fell swoop, unclasps hers and throws it aside. And then, entirely in her birthday suit, she full on like the jock who undoes the bra in one fell swoop. Like she does like a sleight of hand that would make the finest of rogues blush, and your dress just falls to your feet, Bethenya. You have no idea how she like.
I'm just like, okay, what?
There are 3 latches to undo your dress, and you have no idea how she did it with one hand and one move. But
are we still in Bakyo's area?
No, she led you back to your room, threw you down onto the bed, and it fades to black.
So then we make more commotion than in the kitchen, and then do we end up going back downstairs? Or Bakyo's, are you going to go downstairs after this?
Actually, yeah, I'm going back because there was a choice between 2 women getting it on and breakfast. 2 women getting on just about took it, but then breakfast is still pretty high priority.
Yeah.
I'm just munching on some sort of leg of lamb. She's like, oh, they're probably having some really good times right now.
They're taking pretty long. Delessa, do you think we should see what they're doing? I'm getting a little bit worried.
No. You
Hilira?
stay where you are. You're very little. You need to stay.
Hilira?
Oh yeah, Amalia's got cat ears.
Hilira, I don't know what kind of experience you've had, but with me, it usually takes a lot longer than this.
Like what?
Don't taint her mind. Shush. She's an evil.
Hilira, they're getting it on right now. Do you not know? What?
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, no clue.
Oh,
What?
oh, you
It's okay, little one.
you sweet summer child.
Aloeli just messaged the Meal of Champions. Are you talking about Botch or Bethenya?
Well,
Why
all
not
I can
both?
think is it's the Latvian entry to
He
Eurovision.
just wrote yes. Oh, that is entirely appropriate. Okay, so I'm gonna say, fast forwarding, the next couple days are basically all the different ribbons and colored lights get put up in place, stalls get set up, people from all over Theros come to participate in this festival. From the southern continent as well, there's a Hasidian procedure that comes, and for the first time, you guys actually do see, or not for the first time, sorry, you guys do actually catch, just passing by, there is an Erganassi among them. This one is a female with sort of like very pale blonde hair, but the blue skin is unmistakable and sort of like sways in the wind. But that aside, unless anyone wished to do anything in particular over the next 2 days, feel free to say so, but otherwise I will say that the next couple days, Zoe is confined very much to a professional setting. However, you do manage to wrangle a bit of a opportunity to work with her, or as in like work specifically close to her as part of the festival. So it's kind of like when you go on a date with someone to like a gym or something like that. It's still work, but getting to share the time together is still quite nice.
I'm gonna braid everyone's hair.
Okay.
That's
and
all.
and it's perfect. I'm not even gonna make you roll. But
one
Are
thing
you
that
gonna braid back yours beard?
I was
Yeah.
going to say, I don't have hair. You can braid my beard, I'll allow that. The one thing I'd like to do, DM, is with some downtime, I'd like to spend some time in my shrine to Clothis, actually spending some time just to calm my thoughts for the first time in a very long time since I've met Tempest. And spend a bit of time asking a very basic question as to what her plan is, because it's been 10 years. No, nearly 10 years since I've been working for her. And I'm still no nearer to Akros, so I would like to sort of know what her plan is, if she will deign to respond.
you sit there in contemplation for what feels like 30 minutes on end, basically. Nothing. And then you hear a knock at your door.
I go and I slowly open it.
And you see Zoe.
Oh, hello. How can I help you?
All those years in the wilderness, I really thought you'd be more intuitive by now.
Oh, I couldn't hear you, sorry. The voice modulation is really cool, but I couldn't hear you, sorry.
All those years in the wilderness, I would have thought you were more perceptive by now.
And you watch as Zoe's eyes turn a silvery white.
Fuck.
Don't worry. This isn't even borrowing a body or anything. You're just seeing this in your mind.
Oh, sweet.
And
okay.
she strolls just straight in and just sits down next to her shrine.
Nice. Oh, Clothis, hi, how you doing? I would offer you some wine, but I drunk it all.
I'm good, thank you.
Good. Listen, okay. Not that I'm questioning your grand plan or anything, but yeah, I just want to know what's next in your plan.
When I found you, you were chaos unfettered. You lacked all purpose, all direction, even these new abilities you find yourself were wild, erratic, like a cornered animal, like a rabid dog. Let me ask you something. How do you feel today?
Really bloody good. It's quite nice. I've got a bed. I've got some shiny rugs. Could you see them? I've got some people to actually provide for, which is nice. It's nice being part of a group, even if one as silly as this one. The cat's a bit annoying, but apart from that, oh yeah, and the really smart brainiac one, I kind of owe her a favour now because of some bullshit. But yeah, it's actually quite nice.
It sounds like you have made the best of your situation.
Fair enough. Yeah. Wait. Was this all you're doing?
Not in the sense you're implying.
Not in the sense you're implying. But let me ask you this. Think of every single battle plan your commanders and your generals laid out in front of you.
Yep.
How many survived first contact?
Pretty much all of them. We never really lost a soul.
That isn't true and you know it.
Listen, I was bloody amazing. I never fucked up until Morgus came into my life, alright? This is all his fault.
And when circumstances didn't pan out as they had been envisioned, what did you do?
Well, I ran. before they could kill me.
And now, when circumstances have not transpired as you had planned, what have you done as of late?
Stood my ground. I fought.
Fought in the same way?
No, I fought to keep someone else alive, not just save my own skin. Oh.
Right, but not what I was talking about in this instance. You adapted.
Oh, that's what that word means. Oh yeah, I did. Well, that's kind of your fault. Well, no, not fault. Not fault. No. That was your gift. You gave me the tools I needed to survive. Without you, I would be just as weak as I was before.
She holds her hand up and a cone of fire erupts from its mouth this big. Just your anger, your power, untethered is like an uncontrolled flame. Unpredictable, unreliable.
And she just clenches her hand and just focuses it into almost like a jet.
Like a Bunsen burner at high school.
Yeah. But focus it. Aim it. It is no less chaotic. It is barely controlled, but it is made useful. But it is nonetheless still a force of chaos. Now do you understand, Watch? First and foremost, I had to turn your chaos into a weapon. In order to turn chaos into a weapon, one must understand how to roll with the change, as opposed to simply trying to fight against it. Even destiny has sways and bends. And one must know, even as the goddess of destiny, that no battle plan survives first contact. How you adapt, how you think on your feet, and how you change. That is destiny incarnate.
Fuck yeah.
Now to answer your question, I needed a champion, and I've sculpted one. I gave your chaos direction, and now, rest assured, your time will come. Pieces
Rest assured.
Pieces of
Rest assured.
Oh, sorry. And pieces are moving that are causing unease. For the first time in a long time, the future is no longer certain. That is why I need a champion. You ask what my plan is. Know that I did not create you because I had a plan. I created you because for the first time in a long time, I have found it harder to make plans. And I
Very
need you to
well.
be ready when the time comes, whatever form that may takes.
Rest assured, Clovis. And I make a point of kneeling down, on one knee, head up towards this avatar of Clovis. I will be ready at your command.
You've done well.
Thank you.
Now, perhaps you deserve some recognition.
And she sort of pulls out a single thread, just from her hand almost, and for the first time, the illusion of Zoe shifts, and Clothis now stands there. An illusion, doesn't only visible to you, but she stands there, full on like a foot taller than you. And she sort of tosses this thread out, and you watch as it sort of snakes up and seems to phase through you into your chest. Almost, this is gonna totally shit on the etherealness of it all, but almost like a spaghetti being sucked up. It sort of like gets drained into your chest, and boom, and you feel a warmth inside you. No noticeable difference for now, but just make a note of a warm feeling inside of you.
A warm feeling inside of me, I love it.
And take a +2 to your piety.
Nice, I'll take that, thank you.
And then you watch as she, as Clothis says, "Run now. You have friends you need to celebrate with." And she just basically, so, out of character, where Ronos would have simply ran away so fast he blurred out of existence, you watch as Clothis's hair sort of grows out to envelop her, and almost akin to like a vampire turning into a cloud of bats, she just turns into a cloud of these individual threads that just float away and phase out of existence.
Nice. That was kick-ass. Is the avatar Zoe still there?
She was never there.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. She just disappears. Okay. Alrighty.
So it was never Zoe. It was just a pleasing form.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, cool. In that case, then I will. I'm going down to find the nearest amphora of wine and slowly start sipping it. Just not like just like a. Just drinking it without seeing. I'm just like touched by God right here.
Okay, so at long last, we come to the Anthrophora Festival. Everything is in place. The colored lights, the music begins to fill the air, and everything begins to kick off. You know, there's people selling food, there's different games out to be played, and the Anthrophora in particular is the Harvest Festival, so you do actually see, you know, like a hedge maze made out of bales of, like, bricks of hay that's been set up for people to test their intellect in, and all, like, think, like, full-on, like, not Oktoberfest, there's a little elements of Oktoberfest, but also, like a US, like state fair type, or like you know those Harvest Festival type affairs that they got like pumpkins and all that. Fairs. Yeah, like a state. It's like full on state fair type situation. And there's all sorts of food. And what would you guys like to do? You have not long before the official ceremony commences.
Is there like little fair games, like a hunt?
Yeah.
I want to go play one of those.
Okay, I'm gonna say roll a sort of general athletics check. What?
13.
So mark off a silver piece as the entry fee, but you can add a comically oversized sea serpent plushie.
Yeah, but I want to give it to Hilira.
You want to what?
I want to give it to Hilira.
Okay, Hilira, this thing is as big as you. So, like, you're full-on Agnes from Despicable Me, just relatively speaking. And
you don't want to keep it?
No, I want it for you.
Thank you, that's very sweet. I'll just give her a hug with one arm. I'll have the plushie in the other hand.
Can I, like, pick her up, squeeze her, and then put her down again?
Sure.
Is Dolasa with us? Where was Dolasa?
Yeah. I presume she would have been. You could have been hanging out with them.
So, I'll let Xanthia go first.
Me?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I don't know. You go first. I need to think.
So I will look at Bakios and Dolisa and say, I guess I'll look at Dolisa. So
I'll say, by the way, sorry, just real quick, this is what the plushie looks like if you guys go on app.legend keeper. It's like a giant plesiosaur plushie. And it's like the size of you, Helira.
That's adorable.
Okay, sorry, continue, Rebecca?
So I'm there with Bakios, I guess, Xanthia, and Dolisa, and I'll look to Dolisa. So what did you think of our fort? Did you get to tour the whole place?
I did. It was very beautiful. Am I aware of your relationship with Zoe? Is that like how telegraphed is that?
She's got rosy cheeks and a skip in her step. Make an insight check.
Okay.
Because you were at breakfast with all of them that were talking about it.
Oh, hold on. Only a 12.
She's definitely glowing in that very specific way that someone who just did 30 seconds on the mechanical bull is glowing.
Yes, your home is quite something, though. How did you come to construct such a grandiose place to live? You must have been... you must have come across some great coin recently.
Well, it was a collective group effort. I technically have my own humble flat that's near the Takathos when I'm working, and so this is it just was the hard work of collective effort of saving money over months of work. So then, you know, with that and a few really good deals with people who are here local to Militis, we were able to get a good deal on it, and I wish you could have only seen it before it got all the final touches put on it, because it definitely a sight for sore eyes before we put our personal touches into it.
There's lots of personality in there for sure. I've noticed some subtleties between you and my lady.
You don't have to go as far as my lady, per se. She isn't like a royalty or superior to you or anything, but she's an oracle of your goddess, so, she's a big deal, but not like that kind of a big deal, is the best way I can describe it. So you
just still call her Zoe, or...
Zoe or the oracle, if you want it to be formal.
Do you feel held by her?
I did earlier, but, you know, she does greet everyone that way with a hug and what have you, so that's normal. I mean, she's a very loving person. It's really nice to be in the presence of that. You're lucky.
If you ever need any type of ceremony or anything like that, I can facilitate such a thing for you.
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
Too early for that? Sorry, I
don't know what you're implying, but what I can say is that we had some professional matters that we had to discuss, and so not necessarily ceremonious type things. But you're right.
The offer is...
If it does come to that. Huh?
The offer is always there, of course. It would be a great privilege to perform such a ceremony for you both.
Well, we will see what the stars hold in our future, but I don't know if that offer extends to the rest of our party. They are, as far as I know, as far as they told me, also single as well, so I guess if I were to be involved in a relationship, not saying that I am because I'm not, I think that maybe they would want that offer too, potentially in the future. I don't know.
When did this turn into High School Simulator?
We're just reliving our old Decatia days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't we already establish that we were part of, what was it, the craft?
The Craft?
Never mind. I'll get to that later.
I don't know what that means.
It's a movie reference. It was, never mind.
Apologies.
But anyway, so yeah, I don't know. So with this, and so I guess Bakios is standing here and Xanthia too.
Yeah, everybody's there.
So just like having this conversation. I don't know. Yeah, so the festival. How long will you be in town?
I plan to stay as long as possible. Hopefully that's okay.
She lives there.
Yeah, I guess. We've got a temple, we've got a temporary temple, we've got a fort, I've got my flat, like there's plenty of housing opportunities here. I don't know why it wouldn't be okay for you to stay here.
Oh,
Well, like, she's from the city as well. Wasn't...
Oh. I mean, I don't know if you have family here, because you don't live here. I don't know if you're from here, if you're like a transit student. I don't know.
No, I travel around here and there. I don't have any family that I know of. I just love to perform and spread the love of Amaranthe throughout the lands. That is my only goal.
Then, okay. I got nothing.
Okay. Unless anybody wishes to, do anything else.
Is there like a racing thing? Can I race someone?
Yeah, no, there is actually, so the gymnasium has been set up to be like the gymnasiums of the city have been set up to hold these sorts of activities and events, and so silver piece admission, but go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Okay. Dice. Ooh, that's a natural 19. With my athletics. 23.
Yeah, with your speed, the DC was super low anyway, because you're literally the Flash at this point. It's, you just... no problem whatsoever, and... you win first prize, which is a beautiful pair of ornate, non-magical, but nonetheless beautiful sandals that have these exquisitely cast brass wings on them.
I'll put them on.
They're non-magical, but they do look nice.
I'll give my plushie to Butch, who I've dragged along. And then as I'm putting on my shoes, I'll stop and go, they slept together! That's it. Came a few days late.
Very, very nice, Illyra. Very, very nice.
Oh, bless your heart.
Have you ever been in love, Bakios?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Scotty whispers into your ear, Botch, I think she means with another person. Not like an axe or anything like that.
Oh, no, definitely not.
Not another person?
I mean, I've been in lust with someone, but that usually lasts for about 20 minutes.
Scotty says, what do you do with the other 19 minutes and 45 seconds? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
I looked down at him. I tried to make an ellipse and say, I don't have a comeback. That's just too good.
Scotty just says, "Do what you must. I've already won."
Yeah, with Zoe and Bithynia, that took a little bit longer. Like, we had a very long breakfast.
Yep.
Maybe
Very
they can
good.
give you some tips if you ask nicely.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if there's anyone that knows how to go down for a long time, it's somebody that can breathe underwater, right? So, Xanthia, what would you recommend?
Oh, I don't kiss and tell.
Scotty raises his hand and says, "I have tips, but I don't think I'm going to be allowed to say them."
Wait, with who?
You asking Scotty?
Aren't by
Yeah.
default.
With Galatea.
Been with Garrett.
Wait, I thought you had something with Penelope? And then I
No.
heard something about Galatea's mom? I'm thoroughly confused.
I have never met Galatea's mother. I don't know what you're talking about.
Amalia said something about it.
Plus, was up heart.
What?
I didn't hear you.
Oh, Galatea plus Scotty equals a heart.
Okay, so let's put a pin in this and say that I've never met Galatea's mother. I am with Galatea. Penelope is just a teacher to me, teaching me alchemical pursuits.
There is some tension.
No.
Okay. You like my sandals?
I love your
I
sandals.
won them.
They suit you very well.
Okay, okay.
And Scotty just turns to you, Healer, and says, "If it's another lady, if another lady is what's in question, then..." He thinks for a moment. "Imagine you're attempting to carve a blooming rose out of a block of butter with your tongue.
Ew, why would you eat butter like that? It's very weird, but you know, it's very bad for your health.
Oh, it is
And so
bad for your
Bithynia
health.
will look
but-
over. Bithynia will look over and be like, "I can assure you that even as a professor, I myself have learned that I too can be a student and learn some things. So you should open up your mind to things that are requested or suggested to you."
Oh yes,
Wait,
that's
do
actually...
you lick butter as well?
Maybe. Or maybe I've used that skill set in other capacities. You
Okay,
never know, really.
do you lick
Wait,
butter?
Jalessa is this taught in school to lick butter?
He just smiled. He just smiled.
The DM started it.
The
Yeah.
one time we get a guest on, and it just
Yeah.
descends into smut.
This is on me. However, you do hear a... And so at this point, you guys have basically made your way to the top field procession, and for the first time, you can actually see the city relatively well from up here. There had been a bit of a crappy fog that had rolled in. The weather wasn't super nice today, but, you know, even through the fog, it actually creates like a kind of cool effect as the lights kind of bounce off of the mist. But you guys are sort of standing atop of the grassy knolls that are just beyond the city's limits. And a stage section has been carved out. Has been erected. And it's basically a... God damn it, Tamara.
Sorry.
And it's basically a smorgasbord of who's who in Melestis. You see the various council members and everything atop the stage area, and you guys in the audience alongside Zoe, who's basically joined you at this point. Oh no, sorry, Zoe's on the stage, I apologize. And you guys have gathered together at the foot observing it almost like a sort of Shakespearean stage. Yeah, it's basically like an amphitheater type situation. And there's like a settle down moment as Pity Sophia takes to the center. There's a centaur. She rides up forward and just sort of reveals behind her Tennis. But Zoe is there as well. And Pity Sophia, a sort of like mage of like they don't recognize, sort of walks up to the stage, waves his hands at Pity Sophia, and she then, booming voice, "People of Melitis, today is a day of days. For 5 decades, our city has broken its long-held tradition of always being a city gifted with an oracle. Well, no longer. As many of you all know, but nonetheless it gives me great pleasure to unveil, Tanis, gifted of foresight by the great goddess Clothis. May she allow us all to walk in destiny's path. Long live Clothis. And she sort of just, long live Clothis! Long live Tanis!
Long live Clothis!
Oracle of Melitis!
We love you, Clothis. We do.
And there's like
Clothis. We do.
There's like rapacious applause. And as there's clapping,
Can I
Botch.
keep an eye out for danger?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay. Sorry. 17.
And can I do the same?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
$21.
Bithynia, with your sharp ears, through the din of clapping, you hear it. You sort of scrunch your eyes, you hear a... And you look around to hear where this rushing sound is coming from, and you turn, and you see what at first you thought was a green star in the sky. The entire front of the stage is splintered into nothing. You watch as like all the occupants on this enormous projectile just collides into the ground in front of the stage, splintering it, knocking everybody back. You all get basically, your ears are ringing as you're reeling. You're like, it's sort of like, when there's an explosion in the movie and then your ears are ringing. You see people screaming, corpses that have just been ruined by this massive devastation. At the front of the stage is just destroyed. You see Tanis on the ground clutching her leg as there's a massive shrapnel through it. Pity Sophia's on the ground, not moving. And you turn to the crater that is now formed at the center. Hang on. And there is no projectile. You watch as 1, 2, 3 figures stand up. Each one's face is concealed by an ornate golden mask and sallow gray skin. You all recognize them. Their visages are unmistakable. These are returned. And as they stand up, another 10 skeletons sort of swarm up behind them. One of them basically, woman tries to pull, like, her husband out of the wreckage, and they are descended upon, and just a sword driven through her chest by one of these golden masked returned. And they turn to face all you. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh, man.
Cool.
And as you prepare to fight, you see somewhere in the city far away from you, another of these green burning projectiles just slam onto the ground, just slam into a building.
I thought we were gonna have fun.
We never do we?
You guys have plenty of fun. I just woke up today and chose violence.
Understandable.
Yeah, kind of.
Bring it.
I'm just glad I got
Okay.
taken care of this morning before
And
we went.
Scottinos is
I
gonna
would
do-
like to assure you guys that this was not in response to what happened, yes, last week.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to activate the scene. Now, I do apologize, I didn't have a whole lot of time with this battle map. Oops. Oh, I almost forgot. Make Dolisa visible. Okay, so just imagine there are throngs of panicked people here.
Including all of us.
To quote Jackie Earle in the most latest Friday the 13th movie, "Why are you screaming? I haven't even cut you yet." Okay.
I can't see the map at all. I have no vision. It says.
How? How do I always forget lighting? It's got unrestricted vision range. It is. Maybe go to second to load.
It hasn't loaded for me yet either.
Okay.
Oh. We're getting something. We're 98%. Oh, here we are. Oh my gosh. Okay, I see it. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so the skeletons are going to go as one, just FYI.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly roll for these guys. Oof. Ah, that's... Okay, rolled for the skeleton. Oh no! I did a stupid thing. Okay, thanks. And... Oh, it's Daisy. Ooh. And... Okay, 25 to 20.
22 for Botch.
22 for me as well.
Ooh, what's dexterity? What's your dex?
14.
16. So I should be going first,
You're
right?
22.1. I'm going to put you at 22.1 just for some.
That's fine. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
okay, 20 to 15.
18.
Okay, update combatant. Was that a natural 20 that you had to roll on initiative to achieve that?
No, I had a natural 19.
Okay.
I only have a -1 to dex, okay?
Okay, 15 to 10.
14.
14. 10 to 5.
Scottina's got 9.
Oof.
Not roll well.
5 to 1. Amalia.
What I said, 17.
Okay, for future reference, please say it when I get to your number bracket. What was it? 17?
Who did? I said 17.
Well, invest in non-potato chip internet. Yeah, no, go ahead. Give me those eyes right now. I dare you. There we go. Bithynia, what'd you roll? 10. Okay. Top of the initiative order. Botch.
Right, first things first, I'm pissed off. My god's oracle announcement has been rudely interrupted, so I would like to rage.
Okay.
I'm going to take on the form of a lion. Hair sprouting, jaw lengthening, teeth coming out, looking like King from Tekken. And I'm also going to roll my magic table. Ooh, what did I get there? 4. Okay, actions, wild surge, number 4. Magic infuses one weapon I'm holding until my rage ends. The weapon's damage type changes to force and it gains the light and thrown properties. So my Great Axe of Spite, my bone Great Axe of Spite can now be thrown and pulled back.
Okay.
Fuck yes. So first things first. I am, instead of doing any of that though, because I'm a smelly barbarian who is just seeing red at the moment, I'm going to charge 10 feet forward and take a swing at the skeleton to my northeast.
Go for it.
Right. Okay, that is that plus that. Okay. Okay, 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. They are skeletons.
Nice. Okay, so that'll be one of those plus 9. Ooh, 17 points of slashing damage.
Destroy one into nothing.
I then look to the one who's northwest of me, and I
wait,
go.
So you said 17, right?
Yeah, 17.
Roll a second
points of
attack
slashing.
roll for the second one. I'm gonna say you got cleaving powers. I'm doing
No, I
cleaving.
don't. Oh, okay, alrighty.
Well, cleaving's not a thing in D&D. It's something that's house ruled, right?
Okay, I will allow it then.
Yeah,
Oh,
so-
I'm certainly happy. That is.
Oh, you'll allow it,
18
will you?
points of. Yeah, of course I will.
No, don't do.
Sorry.
So it's the excess damage, which was So it has 13 HP. You did 17, right? So make a second.
Four to the next.
So see, make a second attack roll to do that 4 damage.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, now, ooh, that's 26.
Still hits. So you do. So your swing carries through and just shatters the arm bone of this one. So he's now at 8 HP.
Oh, good stuff. And then I'm just gonna finish him off. So I'm gonna make my second attack at this chap.
Okay. Would you like to move at all during the turn?
No, I've still got movement.
Yeah.
I've only used 10 out of my 40, but for now, I just want to kill the
DM
this
hint.
guy.
Would you like to position yourself where you could reach a second target should you cleave this one too?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going straight into the middle then. I'm going for a full wham.
Okay.
So that's 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, that's 16 points of damage.
Make a second attack roll. As you just shatter this one into oblivion.
Oh my god, that's a natural 19 for 29.
Cool. What was
no,
the excess?
Sorry. Yeah, 29, sorry.
What was what's the damage you did initially? 16, right? Cool.
And he had
4
damage there?
He had 8 hit points left, so you do 8 points of damage to the next one.
Nice.
Is it just carving a path? Anything else in your turn?
No, I turned around to these 3 looking motherfuckers and just go, fuck! Just
They
roar at them
do
with my
not
line
react at all. They have an unsettling apathy.
So I'm just there.
Oh, actually, no.
As my turn
You do that, and then one of them just pulls his mask up, and all you see is no features at all. No eyes, no nose, no mouth, no ears, nothing. Just a expressionless, smooth face, save for a mouth that opens up with the sort of these rotted black teeth. It almost reminds you of like you know those weird little eel type things that almost look like a leech's mouth almost.
Oh.
Right,
You are one ugly motherfucker. That's my turn.
Okay.
Bonus action, movement. Yeah, I'm good.
Dulisa, your turn.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look at the figure at the front with the mask and say to him, how dare you ruin the festivities with your ugly presence? And she's gonna unsettling words as a bonus action.
Okay. Was that a wisdom save?
No, they don't get the save against it. They just have to subtract the D8.
Nice.
Save throw that they make. And then for her action, she's going to strum, shuttle across her harp, and as she does, these twisting patterns of colours weave through the air around the skeletons and the three figures, and she's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
Let me draw that on. I was going to get all of them, but Bacchios has got himself in the mix, so I'll try and avoid him with this. So it's 30 feet, so... see if I can
just double check the wording of Hypnotic Pattern. Anything about if they're undead, they're immune? No, each creature. Oh wow, each creature, okay.
Yeah, I had another spell, which thankfully I read the spell, because that wouldn't have worked.
Gotcha.
But this one should do it. Okay, so that's... How do I move this? I'm not used to...
So if you just click on it so it's highlighted, you can use the arrow keys. Is probably the best way. Oh, sorry, there should be a section in the corner that you can move. Alternatively, I can move it for you wherever you like.
Yeah, just so it's
I'm gonna just delete that.
Just so it's one square to the left of Bacchios, so it's not getting him in it.
Okay.
So that'll do.
Cool, so that wisdom saves.
Yes.
Okay. Oof. That's a natural 1 for the first skeleton. So I'm gonna say he's... Let's go with that one. Well, I know it says marked, but okay, second skeleton. That's a 7. The first returned. Uh, 16?
Fails.
Fails, shit. Oh, no, that's not blind. Second returned. Oh wait, sorry, no, I had the wrong modifier. 18. Sorry, I was still looking at the skeleton's modifier, not the returned sentry.
Oh, if it's the one that doesn't have the D8, then it fails. Sorry, it passes. It passes
Okay.
with an 18. But one of them has to subtract the D8. It's the one at the front, I think.
Yeah, so no, it wasn't him, so okay, so he passes. Yeah, sorry, because the skeleton is the -1, not the returned sentry. So the returned Palom Knight, 1 second. Or Palom Knight. So 18. So -8 becomes a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he fails. Oh, does not go invisible. The one at the back. No, that's a 10 as well, total. That's devastating. Skeletons. No, no, and no. They are all hypnotized, I guess. Cool. Anything else?
Do I want to move? No, I think I'm good where I'm at.
Okay, so on the skeleton's turn, the first 3 are going to take their attacks against you, Botch.
Bring it. What are they armed with?
Short swords.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's a lot of them, but they're not very strong individually.
That's fine.
Natural 19, so for a total of 23.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay, I'm going to roll them all first. 20?
Yep, that'll hit.
I don't have packed actors, right? No, they don't. And 6. So 2 of them hit, so...
Yep.
You take a total of, between both attacks... that's 2 4s plus another 4, so 12, half to 6. 6 points of piercing damage as they all shing, 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 like just like gut stab you.
Yeah, fair enough.
Cool.
All right.
The rest of the skeletons, so they roll a d8, right?
What's this for?
So the skeletons are all going at once.
They're just incapacitated.
Oh, so it's not like a roll a d8 and then they might have to do something? No, that's confusion.
No.
Sorry, that's confusion. Okay, never mind. But they can repeat the saving throw at the end, right?
Nope.
They're
The only way to get out of it is if they take damage or if someone uses an action to shake them out of it.
Shit. Okay. It is the return sentry that's hypnotized's turn, so incapacitated. Xanthia, your turn.
Okay. Where on this map would Tannis be?
She'd be circa back here.
Where?
Oh shit,
Okay.
like the audience can't see shit. Battle mode! Oh crap. 1 second everybody. I have to actually like set up the battle cam. I knew I forgot something, I always do. As Xanthia, go do your thing in the meantime. Properties.
Okay, let me see. That would be like how far? Like more than 30 feet, I would
More than
guess,
30 feet,
right?
yeah.
From me. Okay, that sucks. Okay, I think I'm gonna move closer to Bakios, which should be within my movement range.
That's fine.
And I'm gonna do the old bless. And I'm gonna bless Bakios, Bithynia, and Hilera.
Thank
For
you.
my action. And do I have anything I want to do as my bonus action? Let me see real quick. Not really, nope. That's my turn.
Okay. Next up is you, Amalia.
Yeah. Yeah. And I want to produce it. Yeah.
Okay.
Here. I don't know how to produce my echo.
I got your echo.
Thank you. And then, guess what we're gonna do?
Slashy slash?
We're gonna slash.
Hold on, I got this. Slashy slash emotes in the chat. Okay, go ahead and make your first attack roll.
Okay. Where is my axes?
I just want to point out, by the way, more and more projectiles are colliding into the city at this point, just one after the other. Some of those big green ones that, like the one that brought these returned to you, as well as some sort of smaller, more basic, like fiery colored ones, which seem to be like ordinary projectiles. Amalia?
12. 12.
12 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Just misses.
And then I'm gonna roll again. 27.
27 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is a 6.
Plus 4. Oh, sorry, plus 5.
No, 6 altogether.
Okay, that's just enough to destroy this one. Anything else?
Well, because I've unleashed Incarnation.
Oh, okay, so make a final attack.
Oh, God damn it. What is with these dice? 14?
$14 does hit, sorry.
And then damage is 13.
That is its amount of health, and this one is also destroyed.
Hi. Zip.
Okay, next up is the sentry that is not, incapacitated. He's gonna step out of that pattern. Actually, he's gonna sort of bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave up to you, Xanthia. Drawing his blade as he goes. He gets advantage because of pack tactics.
Sure.
And he's gonna drive a spear towards you. Okay, well the higher roll was a 19.
Doesn't hit.
Just bounces off of your armor. That's it for him. That's all you can really do. Heliota, your turn.
Do I get an attack of opportunity with Polar Master when he enters my reach?
Do you have Sentinel?
Oh,
wait.
no, sorry.
Is it Sentinel or Polar Master that... Let me double check that.
When they... No, for Polar Master it is.
Okay, then yes you do. Sorry, it's Sentinel to stop them in their tracks. Continue.
Cool. That would be a 17 plus 8 to hit. 20...
Yeah, that hits.
Something.
Yeah.
Math is hard. Okay, where's my D10? That would be 7 points of damage.
You stab him with your trident, and he just looks at the like black blood sort of just like oozing out of him at a slightly slower than like an unsettlingly slow rate, and just looks back at you. Just you don't see anything. Like it's just void behind the eye holes of the mask. Heliota, your turn.
Disgusting.
Okay, so more things are falling from the sky that the skeletons came out of?
Yeah, not near you guys, but basically the city appears to be under siege.
I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm going to try and cast Divine Intervention. And I'm gonna say, Ronos, I really need you right now.
Oh, please let this work. I love when Divine Intervention goes through.
No.
I rolled double zeros and a 3. I will take a picture right now. I'm shaking.
You rolled a 3?
Wait, I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to you. I haven't touched anything. I swear. I will go.
I believe you with every fiber of my being.
I want this to be a thing so bad.
Oh my god.
Alira.
Okay, wait. I want to send it to you guys because... my dice aren't mad at me anymore, guys. It worked.
When have we ever been mad at you?
We'd love to see it.
Okay, I send in. You're gonna have to confirm for me because I don't.
No, I believe you. I believe you completely. So, what is the wording of your divine intervention?
Bonus, I really need your help right now.
Yeah.
You just hear. Oh dear. This is quite the pickle, isn't it? I think you'll be needed elsewhere in the city. Why don't we speed this along? Hilira, take 10 turns.
Wait, what? Right now?
Take 10 turns right now. You just watch as everything seems to stop. This is your Quicksilver moment. Just everything seems to stop around you.
What song is playing in the background for your Quicksilver moment? What's your favorite song to go in the background of you just speeding around?
I don't know. I wasn't planning for this. Okay.
Wait, what did the Netherlands sing last night on the Eurovision?
In the Deep from S10.
Cool, it's that. That's what's playing.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Are these skeletons classed as undead?
Yes, they are.
I'm going to cast as my first action.
The returned are too, by the way. Okay.
Turn undead.
Do you want
to become destroy undead if they are under CR1?
Do you want to get a little closer?
Yeah, I will move into range.
Okay, what's the range on turn undead?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, you can get all of them. So they are under CR1, so what's that, a wisdom save, or does it just happen?
I think a wisdom save. On mine it doesn't say destroy undead, only turn, but I know it's destroy from reading about clerics. But I don't know if they still have to roll.
Let me double check.
I don't think they do.
Let me double check. Cleric. Class features. Channel Divinity, turn undead. Turn, if it fails to say... So at 10th level, CR1 or lower, it fails its saving throw. So it does have to still roll.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go right to left. I'm just gonna roll a bunch. So they have a -1 to wisdom, so
Okay.
fails. Fails.
Okay.
Fails.
Okay.
Fails.
Okay.
Fails. Fails. I don't think I rolled higher
Cool.
than a 13, and they have a -1. It is the returns moment now. They all have advantage on their saving throw because they have turn resistance.
Okay.
So the higher one for the first sentry was a 18.
18. My DC is 17, so.
So he passes.
Yeah.
The Palom Knight. I don't think that succeeds. The Palom Knight rolled a 4 and a 10, so the higher one is 11. So he's turned. He's higher than CR1, so he's... Wait, is it CR1 or higher, or is it CR1?
No, CR1, because at level 11 you get CR2 for Destroy Undead. So I think it's...
Oh, so he's destroyed too. And let me just double check the sentry. They're all CR1, like none of them are higher than a CR1.
Oh,
no, wait, sorry.
God.
The Palom Knight is a CR4.
Okay, they live.
But he fails. So the one in front of you, the one with the little winged helmet, he's turned. The sentry, however, the last sentry, is... fails. So I'm gonna move him here. Okay, so... You basically just, at full speed, one after the other, just... like, pop them, and they just burst into divine light, just one after the other. Like Flash running between the parademons, just bzz, 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 bzz. You guys watch, in a blink, you just see a series of streaks. as Helia blurs between all of these guys, punching them one after the other, making them explode as she does. You have 9 turns left, Helia.
Frick. Okay, I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this. I don't know.
Okay, so
Usually doesn't work.
So you spend 1 turn panicking.
Okay.
You just turn and see Botch being like, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm gonna run up. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. Never mind. I regret the thing I did. I'm going to on that guy that's still alive. If I need to, I'll take some more distance. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
He's incapacitated, by the way, so let me just double check what that means.
I'm so sorry, guys. This is gonna take a while.
Don't apologize. That was fucking awesome. That was that's divine
Incapacitated.
intervention.
Can't take actions or reactions. Never mind. So it's nothing. Okay, so go ahead and I'll say you have advantage because you're moving at the speed of fucking sound. No, actually, so at the speed you're moving at, he's effectively paralyzed.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll some damage on that.
Okay, wait, give me a minute. So I cast it at 5th level.
Oh my god! So roll 4d10, 5d10, 6d10, 7d10, 8d10. Roll 8.
That's inflict wounds.
Do you want to do?
This is just guiding bolt. It's
Okay,
not
so
that
8d.
bad.
Roll 8d6 and then double that number.
Okay. My computer is very slow. It is loading the dice. That will be 54 points of damage.
You just blast half this sky thing skid off you. Its mask gets knocked clean off. You see that expressionless again. He is heavily wounded. 54, right? Because you rolled a 27. Yeah, 54.
Yeah.
He's barely alive.
Okay. Well, they are undead, so necrotic damage probably won't work. Okay. Oh no. You know what? Let's do another 2nd level guiding bolt.
Okay, go ahead and make another attack roll with advantage.
Oh, that was 2 7s. That's nice. That's 16.
You can add a
still
D4
hits.
because
It still
you've
hits.
left.
Oh,
Okay.
Thank you, by the way. I forgot. I was hashtag blessed. Oh, that was really good. 21 points of damage.
And like that, you just blast this guy into oblivion and kill him instantaneously. Just blow his fucking head off. And he dies. Instantly. Okay, that's still... You still have 7 turns, so for the purposes of brevity, is there anything you'd like to quickly do now? Any buffs, anything like that you want to do? Motes of alacrity, whatever you want. Sorry, motes of velocity.
Let me think. Because this is now safe, right? This place? From what it looks like?
Combat is over in this particular instance.
Okay, in this particular place.
You're also
but
moving
not
at
other-
near speed of light right now, so for the next 7 actions, there's no danger.
Okay. I'm going to... Oh no, what to do? I'm going to... Want to do so many things, but I can't right now.
What are you doing, Hilera? TikTok.
I'm going to position myself in between Xanthia, Amalia, and Bacchios.
Got it? I'll move you.
Okay. Is that correct? Is
Yep.
that correct? Okay, wait, give me 1 minute. I'm thinking. Touch a willing creature. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I'm going to put my foot on Bacchios and then touch Amalia and Xanthia, and I'm going to cast Fly on them. So they can now fly.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'm
You don't have to use
going
all of them
to-
if you can't think of anything, by the way. You can just
uh
end it early.
yeah, I'm going to run over to Alessa. I'm going to grab her by the hand. And I'm gonna say, we gotta go, hun, and I'm gonna take off towards any other danger. That's what I'll do.
Okay.
I'll be dragging Delessa with me, leaving Xanthia. No, Bithynia
By
and
the way,
Scotty behind with
there's still statues to you, like, at the moment.
what?
Until you end things, you're still moving way faster than they are.
Yeah, so I'm dragging Delessa with me towards
Yeah,
any
she's
other
an
of the-
inanimate object. This is full Quicksilver moment for the few seconds.
It's like I'm holding my plushie.
Yeah, but I'll say everything comes to Xanthia. You, Botch, and Amaliol begin levitating.
What happened?
Another ball of fire just collides down, and you guys just turn. And as you look out over the city, you see it for the first time. These masses of like almost like flotsam cobbled together out onto the water, maybe a mile out. A wooden structure of some sort made by there's this like flotilla of raised dead rotted ships seems to have been put together with a tower over the top that seems to be flinging these projectiles one after the other towards the city. And all of a sudden, you just see people are running and panicking. More skeletons and more undead seem to be, and more returns seem to be crawling throughout the city. What are you guys doing?
Is it my turn yet? I don't know. Is it?
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, you're out of combat. Yes.
Oh, we're out of initiative order. Okay.
Okay, was I the only one who didn't get to go? Because I have a move that could help with this, but if I'm not getting to go, then
Scottinus
it's gonna
also
screw
didn't
it
get
all
to go.
over.
Yeah, Hilera rolled a win. Hilera cast win.
Nice.
She used divine intervention
Sorry,
and it
was my
succeeded. I had to, and so it kind of destroyed everything. But you get the sense that there'll be plenty of other opportunities for fighting. But you guys watch as another like a scraggle of skeletons led by another one of these returns starts running towards you guys. Then you hear. But you feel something pressed down on your head and then leave off as like someone uses your head as uses your head as a step and then jumps higher. As you guys watch Molpadilla just jumps over Botch and lands down in front of this gaggle of skeletons. She bonus action casts Shadow Blade and then just summons it into her hand like this sort of just illusory blitz of shadow. No, actually, sorry, she pulls out this. It looks like it's a sword hilt, like a Zephyr sword hilt, but there's no blade. And she just holds her hand like this where the blade would be and runs it along and these arcane glyphs, glowing blue glyphs, one after the other. The last one was vaguely resembling like an alpha A symbol, so it altogether looks like a sword blade. And then she takes her first attack, hits and bashes the skeleton. Second attack, third attack, and I'll just say she takes third attack and just one after the other she just vaporizes 3 skeletons, and then she's gonna use action surge to take 3 more attacks.
Nice.
Level 11 Eldritch Knight. Just gonna roll them all in a row. Yeah, one of those was a natural 20. She just, in a flurry of moves, just boom, 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 just full on, anime, just screen goes to black, and then everything just falls apart in front of her. It just turns to the rest of you. get to the docks. We need to launch a counter-offensive.
Alright, you heard the lady, let's fucking go.
She just turns and yells, "Warriors of Meletis, form up!" And then, because there were people stationed here, like, because there was security at the event, but basically, in a second, a platoon is formed to, of Meletian hoplites that basically lock their shields together, and maybe not as, sort of ironclad a phalanx as you're used to, Botch, but it does the job, and they basically go, we'll cover you! And just this horde of skeletons come around the corner, and then, you guys, Botch, this is a move you've not seen before, Botch. All of them at the same time, sort of trace a glyph in the air, and, like, frost forms around their hands, and, Bithynia's like, loose! Sorry, not Bithynia, Molpadia's like, away! Like, loose! And then these hoplites all at the same time cast Ray of Frost. At which, in a platoon of 30 hoplites, is just this barrage of ice.
Kamehameha of ice.
Basically, that just freezes this entire arc of... And,
Nice.
Butch, you do for a moment wonder if you should rethink the role of magic in combat. As they basically just run into this platoon of frozen skeletons and just shatter it apart as sort of like this marriage of magic and combat. What are you guys doing?
Can I use Lore Master now, or
Oh, yes, you can. Where would you like to use Lore Master?
Yeah.
here now?
Yeah.
I want to know more.
Okay, what would you like to know? Well, then, what are you casting it on? You have to cast it on a creature.
Is there still a creature here? I mean, it doesn't specify that it has to be alive.
You're right, it doesn't specify it has to be alive. You can cast it on one of the dead undead returned if you want, or a skeleton, your choice.
Yeah. So the creature, I want to know its intention, because it says that... Yeah.
Alright, let me quickly look up the wording.
Well, it does...
Sorry, go ahead.
It does say that if it ends early, if the target dies or you die, so I don't know...
Oh, okay, if it ends early, I'm gonna say that you can't cast it on a dead creature, but there are plenty of returned... So, the majority of this invading force seem to be comprised of skeletons and the like, but there are returned interspersed amongst them, so... As you're running, for example, you could cast it on one of them passing by if you wanted to.
Yeah. I just want to know the intention of whatever sent them or why they're here.
Okay, so we'll say that you guys begin running towards the docks.
We're flying.
Yeah.
Oh, quick one though.
Yeah?
Could I have grabbed the winged mask?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I did.
One other thing that I think Scatinus would love to try, especially as the black ichor of this of the return's blood splatters the floor, and if he's already done this without me knowing, let me know. But he would love to cast blood reading at first level, and figure out whether or not, if the creature's blood contains any special magic, and if he can determine if it's been mixed with the blood of another creature, or if there's something else in the blood that can...
There's nothing else about it. It may have special properties related to necrotic magic, but DM's answer, I haven't thought too much about it, but that would make sense.
That's fair enough.
Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. So, whilst you guys are running, I haven't forgotten about the Lore Master thing, Bithynia. I'm just finding the best opportunity for you to use it. Let me just quickly look up the wording of it. Spell, features and traits. You grant it about the creature's intention. Specify some small tidbit of knowledge you wish to gain from the creature. If the target... Okay. Okay, we'll say that you were able to cast it quickly before combat began, Bithynia, if you wanted to. So we could grant you that knowledge retroactively. Alternatively, if you wanted to cast it on a different return throughout the city, you can also do that.
I just want the information of who sent them. Or why they're here.
Okay. Who sent them or why they're here?
Who sent them?
Okay. You basically... So, as you had cast this Lore Master trait, the glyph appearing in the center of your forehead, and then later in the battle when this creature had died, you just hear a single name ring out as this creature's death knell.
I swear to God, it better not be my uncle's.
Timaret. Timaret. Roll a history check.
Put in that in history check.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, 19.
You've heard that name all too well as the associated title. Timaret the Murder King is the de facto ruler of Odunos, the city of the returned, far more known for staging incursions and invasions. The city that would be in the direction of Akros loosely, the one to the northeast, if you look on the map. Timaret is a ruthless tyrant and sadistic warlord with oceans of blood on his hands. People have, for millennia, tried to guess his intentions. But other than just kill everything and everyone, nobody has discerned anything more profound than that.
So, the thing is, I guess, are we still here? Are we running? Where are we at as I see these?
It's up to you guys. Are you running, or would you guys have stopped as Bithynia relayed this information?
I'm raging at this point, so I'm still walking. Yeah, I'm still running.
Okay.
So Bithynia...
You're flying!
Bithynia plummet, sweeps down at your whistle and scoops you up, and you're flying along with them.
Yeah, I'm full-on Neo-Matrixing. Boom.
Yeah. So, is anybody on plummet with me?
Scottinus would be.
Yeah, Scottinus would be.
Okay. So Bithynia's gonna try to think about this because she's just saw the only person she knew as a mother figure possibly get murked on a stage, and then also Hilera doing Hilera things, and so if she knows anything about combat, and she doesn't, she knows that they're out to the navy, naval-wise, out into the ocean, but she's concerned about the borders of Melitis right now because they are actually from that direction. So if they stage an invasion from this direction, the bigger threat is going to be by land. So if we're focusing our intentions this way, this could be a problem. So she's going to, I don't know, she's going to have a panic attack.
As you guys are running, basically, and you're having a panic attack, you just see a column of divine fire just erupt from just a slight ways off.
Near the water?
In the direction of the water. Make a perception check as somebody.
Dirty 20.
You hear, you swear you hear faintly a familiar gravelly voice say, "Say my name, you gray-skinned, gold mask-wearing motherfuckers!" And just another massive explosion.
What is going on here? Do I know?
You hear the voice of
is?
Daxos, basically.
Oh my god, Daxos. I think sweet baby Melitis. I don't know what's going on, but okay.
He seems to...
Everything's fine.
Okay, so what are you guys doing? Are you still running?
Are we all at the docks yet?
You're running, so I'll say about this point, you've been moving for 10 minutes. This is a big city. So the flight does come to an end at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you come to the ground, just a ways off. You, round one of the streets, and you, come face to face with this, like, you're cut off where one alleyway as, like, a horde of undead seem to, be running towards you guys. Another platoon of hoplites comes out, but then at the helm of this one, you see a red-skinned fiend figure with short, jutting horns. And a tattered cloak that falls, and you recognize once more the form of Etrogan, the Isidore's Pact of the Vessel fiend figure, who seems to have been bamfed out for this occasion. From the one shot, you see Isidore.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
In his sort of like Hell Knight sort of avatar of the fiend form. And he has just this rapacious laugh as he just charges in and having the time of his life. So once more summons a giant fiery sword and just starts swinging it, but you keep running. And this time you run another bend and you just see Daxos, like, on his own. He's just in the process of having launched a fireball. And he turns, "Thank God you're here." And then you hear it. Another blast comes down as a horde of undead, the crucible is leveled in an instant, basically, as a horde of undead clamor out. And this is much more than last time. You see, 24 undead, like skeletons, like clamor out. And at their helm, this time you see 3 more returned, only these ones look slightly different. Alright, 1 second.
Do we want to keep running? Or are we gonna fight?
They've cut your path off. So you see two that look like those sentries from before. One that seems to be carrying some sort of staff, of these gold mask figures. And then this horde of skeletons. But then you also see... boom! Boom! Emerging from the rubble. A hulking giant with this billowing black smoke coming off of them, and he seems to be just covered in bones. Charcoal gray skin, and these sort of glowing little red eyes, almost like a slightly purpley tinge to it. I will get you a picture if I can.
What is this?
Roll at an Arcana check, Heliod, if you want.
Okay. Well, my Arcana...
Arcana or History, your choice.
I'm proficient in history, so that will be an 11.
You have
Can I
no
roll?
idea. Bithynia, you can roll a History check if you want.
Dirty 20?
Fucking hell. Just for the visual, this is what you see.
Oh no.
So many things.
I'll read you the entry, actually. Belief, so you remember reading a passage underneath a very similar picture that just says, "Once unleashed, a doom-wake giant goes on a rampage, fulfilling the prophecy of death into being. After doing so, these terrors typically roam the edges of the world, where they either fade away over time or become nightmares that take on their own terrible life." So this is a doom-wake giant. Cool. I need everyone to roll for initiative. And I'm going to activate the second battle map. Well, let me just copy all you guys. Cool. Can everybody see everything? Oh, the echo's not there.
I just need to refresh.
It's still loading for me.
Yeah, this is a big map.
I'm stuck at 98%. I'm stuck at... Oh, no, here we go. Oh, good lord, that's huge. That's what she said.
Fun fact, I kit bashed that token using pieces of other tokens from the fantastic Chaota.
Nice. Cool. Right, that's me.
1 second. I'm gonna get Daxos in here as well. What the hell? What happened to Daxos's? Ah, goddammit, I know what happened. Select file. And Daxos is in here as well. What the... goddammit. Damn time. There we go. And he's right here.
Also, reminder to switch to battle cam.
Oh, thank you very much. Tomorrow? Okay, so let me just quickly... gonna create a new combat instance. Okay, so this is actually really great for me. I don't know, I've been... So I'm trialing a horde of creatures as a single monster, basically. That's what the skeletons are in this particular instance as well. Like, they're their own creature with a stat block. So this is a chance for me to test this out, see how well it works. But yes. So. 25... Well, let me just quickly roll for the various different creatures. So
is everybody in?
Everyone should be in. Update combatant. How's everybody doing?
Just as an FYI, the battle cam is kind of set on the left-hand side, whereas I think we need it to be in the middle.
I know, so the battle cam is set on automatic. Once I start running combat and you guys start taking the turns, it'll pan automatically.
Oh, I see. Okay,
but good looking out, thank you. Yeah, it's a nifty little Foundry module, actually.
Nice.
Mine hasn't loaded yet.
Give it a minute. It's a big file.
I had to close Foundry and reopen it.
Try refreshing it.
Yeah, it's still loading.
Give it a minute. It takes a while.
Yeah, this is like a 50 megabyte map. Okay. 25 to 20. Oh wait, let me just quickly roll for Daxos as well. Oof. Okay, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
17.
Okay.
15.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Malia 16 and Xanthia 15. 15 to 10.
Scottinos 14.
And 10 to 5.
9.
7 from Bithynia.
8 for me.
8 from Delisa. And 9 from Botch.
Yep. It was the worst initiative I've ever rolled.
Okay, everyone ready?
Wait, how much did you roll?
I'm a barbarian, remember, so I rolled with advantage. I rolled a 3 and a 6.
Oh no!
Wow!
Oh yeah! Even in with advantage, you can still roll poo-poo. Anyway.
Okay. Top of the initiative order, the horde of zombies. Or the horde of undead. They're going to...
Goodbye to the echo.
Oh, the echo faded long ago.
Oh, okay. The echo's still on the map.
Oh, where is it?
Just above Bokios's token.
Oh, I deleted it. I don't know why it's still loaded. It's still there for you.
Alright.
I don't see it.
That's fine. Ignore it then. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I think I'm reaching
Okay,
the
it's
limits
just
of what, like, is acceptable for other people. In terms of
That's fine.
Foundry. Cool, they're basically gonna envelop you guys in space, and this is full on Dawn of the Dead, just skeletons. They're gonna make 5 attacks. First against you, Botch.
Bring it.
Oh! That is a, whoopsie daisy.
Natural 20.
Not a natural 20, but 1 off.
Alrighty.
So,
21.
that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. You take... Oh my god.
Bring it.
12 points of slashing damage as they all just lay into you. I rolled 3 ones.
Nice. Reduced down to 6.
You're not raging anymore.
Would you say I'm not raging if I'm still like
So you guys have been
forward, or-
running for like 10 minutes. Rage lasts
Oh,
how-
10 oh,
Yeah.
10 minutes, fair enough.
No,
Absolutely.
this has been so you guys were at the like outside of the city, like beyond its like away from the sea outside of the city when you started.
Yeah.
You're about
I
midway
see.
through the city at this point. So you've been running
That's
a little
fair
while.
enough. I thought it was just like, you know, a couple like 30 seconds,
No.
maybe a minute. No, 10 minutes, fair enough. I'm not raging.
Yeah. Okay, second attack against you, Helira. That will be a 18 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
You just basically you're full on Neo from the Matrix and just avoiding and ducking from their blades. They're frustrated, so they're gonna make a second attack against you, Helira.
Okay.
This one is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's my AC.
Better! You take 19 points of slashing damage as they just lay into you.
I'm gonna take that damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's all
Power of
just
the Guardian.
slashing you.
Thank you, friend.
Fine,
Sorry, no, that was the third attack. Fourth attack against you, Xanthia.
Cool.
Nope, misses. And final attack is a natural 1, so they all just descend upon you, but you're just so armored that nothing happens. You're just parrying them. Helira, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do something fun. I'm going to... I've never used this, but I've been preparing it. I'm going to touch Amalia, and I'm going to cast Warding Bond. So, Amalia, in essence, you are raging. You take half damage to any damage type.
Okay.
Cool.
Anything else in your turn, Helira?
Yes. Plus, you have a +1 to your AC. +1 to your AC. And 60 feet of me. Bonus action. Do I have anything? Can I attack with my bonus action?
No.
Well, hell. Then that's all I will do.
Okay. Amalia, it's your turn.
Alright. You need to... Okay. That will become big size. And you know when you like swing an axe and you go like that? I
Okay.
want to do it on all 4 of them in front of me.
Okay, go and make your first attack.
Oh, for fuck's sake. 14.
14 still hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And then... You know when I make my axe big? How many do I roll for damage?
As in, make your axe big. 3d12.
First one is 16.
Okay. Second attack. Just roll all your attacks. How many attacks are you gonna do with this?
Well, I get... How many do I get? I get 3 attacks, don't I?
2 attacks, unless you want to use Unleash Incarnation and or Action Surge.
One minute, let me find my
No,
action
TikTok,
surge.
Amalia, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna action surge, so...
Okay, so that's 4 attacks. If you want to use Unleash Incarnation as well?
No, I'm just gonna do action surge now.
Okay, so roll 3 more attacks. Just roll the attacks first.
1 second. So, 3 attacks. 1 second, I'm just gonna... 1, 2, 3. Roll. Okay, so altogether, the 3 attacks are... It's
All
a
hit.
19.
They have an AC of 8. All hit. Okay.
Okay.
Now please roll 9d12 and then add 15 to that number.
1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 9.
Yeah. 3 attacks.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Cool. What is that number? So roll it.
Okay, altogether that comes to... Why is this thing not loading? That comes to 59.
59 plus 15, 64 points of damage.
Yeah.
Amalia just cuts loose. Shing, 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 shing. Several of the skeletons just fall to the ground, lifeless. So what do we say? So you said 59 total on the dice, right?
Let me just double check that. I think so. Yeah.
Plus 15.
Yeah, 59.
Okay, so 69, 74. Okay, the horde looks like it's taken a little damage. It is a horde of undead. Okay, anything else on your turn, Amalia?
I'm just gonna hold my axe and smile.
Okay. Daxos' turn. He looks at the giant that he's staring down. And then he looks at all of you guys in trouble. Botch! I am so sorry. You are not gonna like any part of this. And he casts Firestorm.
Oh, fuck.
And you guys watch as just a veritable ocean of flames erupts out of the ground, swallowing Botch.
Motherfucker!
It's more like when you hit the water, it's like motherfucker, and you don't hear the fucker because there's too much loud explosion. But he is able to arc it in a massive swath, hitting the sentries and the other returned as well. Just gonna do this in D&D Beyond. Oh god. But you take 54 points of fire damage.
Okay. Believe it or not, I'm still okay.
Yeah.
I'm still pretty good.
That's why he felt comfortable doing that. That's the only reason. Otherwise he would have felt guilty as fuck. Like if it were
Not even
anyone.
half my hit points.
Oh wait, sorry, no, Botch, roll a dexterity saving throw. I didn't even I forgot to let you.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, do I not get to roll for that? I said I get advantage as well, which is quite nice.
Add a +4, please.
Oh, and a +4. Oh, that's good. So that is 26.
Yeah, that succeeds even against Daxos. Like he has a high DC, but he doesn't have that high of a DC. The Horde, however, is not going to be okay.
Sorry, does that mean that I take half 56 damage?
Yeah, so half of
that's
that.
28.
Yeah, 28 instead.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, there's no way the Horde's going to succeed on this. So they rolled a 6. To be honest, a natural 20 would only just succeed, because Daxos is a DC of 18 against the spells. He's a level 16 Divine Soul Sorcerer. So yeah, they take 56 points of fire damage. And oh wait, almost forgot. The good news is that I didn't even realize this was going to be the case. The 3 behind are instantly vaporized.
Nice.
And he just eradicates those return. There's just charred corpses with full-on Viserys Targaryen melting gold off of their faces. Just from the sheer intensity of the heat. Ooh, I almost forgot about one thing though. There is one... Okay, I'll say now actually steps out from having taken cover and being hidden before. You see one final returned. A satyr returned. Same sallow skin, but you see hooves. And he's holding an Aeolus, much like Scotty's. And he begins playing a awful, discordant melody on them. Let me just roll initiative for him. Oh! Okay, Daxos will move the fuck away from the giant. Does he do anything on his bonus action? Oh, fuck yeah. Actually, no, never mind. That's the end of his turn. Xanthia, your turn.
Okay. For my action, I want to cast Wall of Water between us and the giant. Like about...
Okay, how long is Wall of Water?
30 feet long.
Perfect. Oh, awesome.
This?
I was gonna do that for you, but perfect. A tidal ocean of water arises.
And yeah, that's all I want to do, to be honest.
Okay. It is the Discordant Piper's turn. As a bonus action, he begins playing this awful melody. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Oh wait, so actually he's gonna move up first. 5, 10, 15, 20. 1, 2... everybody everybody except Bithynia and Scotty, please make wisdom saving throws.
And everyone can add a +4.
Thank you.
Who rolled a 9?
I rolled really bad. That was
Okay.
me. That's actually a 13, but I'm guessing it's still...
No, that succeeds.
Oh.
I rolled a natural 1.
That's a failure.
28.
Succeeds?
Oh no! Oh no!
That's 24 for
Succeeds.
Bokios, 21 for Scottinus.
The DC was 10.
Alright.
Bithynia?
Oh, wait, did you say +4 or
I was
like?
next to Scotty, so I thought I
Yes.
didn't have to roll.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
+4.
Yes, you are right. You don't have to roll. Sorry.
But does anyone have pluses or anything? Like any blessing or anything fancy to save you?
Bless is not up anymore, but everyone who's within 10 feet of me just gets to add a +4 to all saves.
With my 1, that would make it a 14.
It's still a nat 1.
I know.
7, 3.
Okay, that fails. 11 succeeds. Hilira,
Oh, thank God.
you can't take reactions until the start of your next turn. And on your turn, I'm going to roll a d8 to determine what you do on your turn, as this discordant melody, like, just racks your brain. And for his action, he's going to take the dodge action. Or actually, he's going to take the... No, wait, never mind, he's just going to take the dodge action. Scotty's turn.
Right. Scotty's gonna sort of peek his little satyr head around the cart there, betwixt Bithynia's legs, and he's gonna take a look at this big hulking giant motherfucker.
Title of the episode: Betwixt Bithynia's legs.
I'll take it.
Not a first, not a last today. Let's go.
Lol. And he's going to look at it and cast Blood Clench at 2nd level at this thing.
Sorry, which creature?
The big hulking giant thing.
Okay, he reaches out. It has no effect.
No blood?
Remember, we revised it. If it is if it is large or bigger, it has no effect.
I do apologize.
Because otherwise, it's hold monster, not hold person.
That's
Because it was literally stronger than the base spell.
Humanoid. Yeah, humanoid, not a monster. That's fair enough. That's my
The
bad.
compromise
Okay,
was size category as opposed to creature type in terms of reflavoring the spell.
Okay, in that case then, he's going to use his bonus action to inspire... he's going to inspire Daxos, and he's gonna sing, "If you want to kill that fucker, you gotta hit it real hard. Melodies is awesome, don't let it be destroyed."
Take a D4 inspiration for yourself for that song.
I will take a D4 inspiration for Scottinas. Okay.
It is the giant's turn.
Good.
Xanthia, what does Wall of Water do?
Basically, it imposes disadvantage on any ranged weapon attacks and spell attacks.
Okay.
Like if it's fire spell, the damage is halved, and if it's cold, it will freeze the area.
Is it impassable terrain?
Wall. Difficult.
Okay. He's gonna move over here. Let me just quickly check something. Oh yeah, he can hit all of you. Yeah. He just looks at the wall, and his head comes over the wall.
It's 10 feet high.
Yeah, he's a giant. He's like nearly 30 feet tall. So he's just gonna use Noxious Gust. Like these winds of death come out of his mouth in a massive 60-foot cone enveloping. Can I get everybody, and I mean everybody, to make a Constitution saving throw?
Everyone at +4, please.
23 for me.
Succeeds.
11.
24 succeeds. Fails, Xanthia. Fails, Hilira.
18.
Just succeeds. Botch, con save.
Oh yeah, sorry. That should be absolutely fine. Sorry. For me, that is yeah, okay, 21
succeeds. So
and for Scotty.
Yep.
Do we need it for Scotty? Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
that's 11. That's 11.
Fails.
Sorry. Ooh,
everybody
sorry.
who
With the
fails.
+4.
Everybody who fails, you take 48 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
48. 48.
Yeah.
People that succeed, 24.
Yeah, correct.
Can I take my reaction now again? Because it was my turn, right?
Yes, you can.
Amalia, you take
Okay.
12. Because of warding.
Oh no, it's okay. I succeeded. Not say that word.
Yeah, but
Hold
you
on.
still take 24
Oh no!
points, lower to 12 damage.
Okay, never mind.
Sorry, what was that, Helira?
Right? Because I have the warding bond with Amalia. She takes 12 points of damage.
Oh, right. Yeah, so 12 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Cool.
You need to make a
Oh,
con
man.
save, I think, now to maintain it, though. I think that's right.
No, it's
Yeah.
not concentration.
Or Warden Bond isn't?
Warding bond isn't concentration.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's what's fun about it.
Well, that is a good spell.
And the rest of it, he's going to... Boom, 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 boom. And just get right up in your guys' fucking business.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Okay, next up, it is you, Botch.
Oh my god, seriously? Wow, okay,
Yep.
cool. Okay,
Just one quick thing.
Yeah.
No, you're fine, continue.
Are we still we're still surrounded by hordes of zombies, aren't we?
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, well then, motherfucker's gonna rage. And before I do though, around me, because there's lots of debris, is there a piece of wood that's got like an ember on it or something within like grabbing distance on the floor next to me?
Make a perception check.
Alrighty. Ooh, that's good, that's good. That is, oh my god, yeah, that's awesome. 21.
I will say, just in terms of logistics, so where you see like that fire on the ballista that's been struck by one of the projectiles, one of the fiery ones, a couple of the tatters of like ballista have fallen to the ground. So where I'm waving my mouse, just beneath the ballista on the ground, there's a couple burning embers. You'd have to get to there, but there is one.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, perfect. This is going to be awesome. Okay, so I would like to try and charge out of this horde of zombies to try and get there.
Easy enough. So it is difficult terrain.
So that's 10, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. So for each 5 feet you move through the horde, you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage as they attack of opportunity you. It's sort of like it's an average out system as opposed to what you call it, having them all individually roll for it. So the first one is 2 half to 1, 1 half to 0, and 3 half to 1.
So 2 points of damage. Okay. As a finer point as well, as I'm charging, I choose the draconic form from my chimeric armor, so the scales. So 20 temporary hit points, and my wild magic is going to be. Ooh, that's interesting. That's a number 1. Shadowy tendrils lash out around me. Each creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet of me needs to make a Constitution saving throw. So for the zombie horde, I suppose that's the only creature I can see. Can you ask them to make a Constitution saving throw, please?
That is an 11.
That's a failure. They all take 1d12 necrotic damage.
This is an AoE, right?
Oh, it's sort of. It's like individual tendrils lash out from me,
but
into
it targets
every single.
Okay, so
each creature of my choice. So I'm going to choose to target the horde.
So that counts as an AoE attack. So roll your dice and then double it.
Oh, perfect.
Because
so
they're a horde.
18...
they're vulnerable to AoEs.
18 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Okay.
And I also gain another 12 temporary hit points. That's actually really useful. Okay. All right. Now that that's been done, I would like to run over to where I could get this piece of burning ballisti that's got an ember on it and scoop it up. And then for my action, will you allow me to unstopper the bottle of balefire brew that I have? And I would like to chug about half of it, so into my mouth, and then using the rest of my movement, which I believe is 10 feet, so 5, 10, I would like to bathe, I would like to, in my draconic form, with my dragon scales, hold up the brazier and Breathe fire on these.
I'm going to
motherfuckers.
say, so the Horde has a low DC, low AC, so I'm comfortable doing this. Make a Constitution check.
Oh, hell yes.
The DC
Not
is
a saving
8. Not a saving throw, just a check. Just add your Constitution modifier.
Oh, natural 17 plus 5, so
Yeah,
20.
easy enough to hit. Yeah, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, what damage would it be?
It's on the card.
On the Balefire Brew?
It should be.
A Balefire Brew. 1d4 acid damage. Oh, perfect, that's fine.
Oh,
I'll
no,
take
okay,
it.
so you're spraying it out, so there's no...
Yes.
So it's just the fire damage portion of it. You said it, so there should be something fiery after the acid damage.
1d4 fire damage, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say...
I don't care.
Roll 4d4 fire damage.
Nice. So, as a dragon, I am now bathing fire on these motherfuckers. I've wanted this for so long. Ever since I got that thing. Okay.
Can I just feel like if we ever get like posable like decoration figurines, or like if there's ever Funko Pops of us, Botch should have the breathing fire dragon with ale variant.
Yeah, all of that, ladies and gentlemen, for 8 points of fire damage while looking like a dragon, it was totally worth it.
But take a point of piety for doing it in a badass way.
I'll take that.
Okay, so
I
how much was it, sorry?
That's my 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
I'll take another point of that as well. Okay, that's my turn.
So, Dolisa, your turn.
Okay. All right. Dolisa starts to kind of... Her demeanor just changes all of a sudden. She goes from this blank, kind of happy-go-lucky expression to kind of like a snicker. And starts to levitate off the ground a little bit. And you see the mask that she retrieved from the first encounter start to float up and hover in front of her face. And from the middle point of the mask, in between where the eyes would be, she starts to pull out this psychic arrow. It almost feels like a different person's there. It's not Dolisa anymore. And you hear this voice just say, the chaos has... Oh, it feels good. And then this psychic
So sorry,
arrow just-
something like, Sorry, what is it?
Oh, this feels good.
That's a good voice.
Let chaos reign.
Yeah. And you just see this shimmering psychic arrow now in her hand, ready to throw. And she speaks out, or whatever this voice is speaks out. Your arrows can't shackle me, Nalia. I will have my revenge. And chucks the arrow at the giant.
Okay.
I needed to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no. He does have advantage because of magic resistance. That is a natural 20. Didn't even need advantage. That was a straight natural 20.
Still takes half though. So what is that? Ooh. Still takes 15 points of psychic damage.
The giant, and he's trained on you. He looks angry.
She floats back to the ground, and the mask levitates back to her hip. And she doesn't look any different to what she was before, almost oblivious to what has just happened. And then as a bonus action, she.
That was amazing, Delisa. What was?
Yeah. She's going to. She's going to turn around to Bithynia, and she just says, "You can do this," and she's going to inspire her with her bardic inspiration.
Nice. Okay, Bithynia at a D10 at this point?
No, because I am a leveling cleric, so it's still a D8.
So next attack roll or saving throw within 10 minutes, you can add a D8 or ability check. Basically any roll.
Also if you do damage and if you heal damage, you can add it to that as well.
Correct. And it is your turn, Bithynia.
Okay, so how damaged, if at all? Because we have this fiery dude and then this like burnt dude over here, right?
Yes. So he's not burned, he's just got an aura of death.
Oh, fun. Okay, so are either of them damaged to any capacity?
Well, you're talking about Daxos as well. The fiery dude is your ally.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
Sorry, I was confusing them. So Daxos is good, the burn dude's here, and then...
The Piper is also a bad guy, yes.
Yeah. That's right there. Okay, so either of them.
Yeah.
That I can target.
Correct.
Okay. But are... Okay, I'm going... Oh no, I don't know who I want to target. I want to... Can I do... Psychic Lance? Would that work?
You can absolutely use Rotham Psychic Lance if you want. Who do you want to target?
The one with the gold mask.
Okay, intelligence saving throw on the Discordant Piper.
And then I get a +8 to that?
Is it an attack roll or is it a saving throw?
It's just exactly what I've just done. So it's an int save.
So he has to try and resist it, so he rolls the saving throw. So the effect... He takes damage either way, he has to try and resist the full effects. There is no attack roll.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll, and then I get to add +8.
No. So he has to roll and he has to try and beat your DC.
Okay. So, do I roll or... So what do you want me to roll?
So just roll the damage portion of it, which I... Okay, so that's 26.
+8.
Yeah. +8?
Is that what I get from Bardic Inspiration?
Oh, you can use it for that if you want to.
Oh, so yes, you can... So roll another D8. Roll one last D8. It's a D8, not +8.
Yeah, you don't need to, but yeah.
Shh, I'm trying to help us out here.
Yeah, so Rebecca, certain spells like Fireball and the like, it's not a... Okay, so that's so 27. So certain spells like Fireball and the like, it's less of a question of whether you hit them, but it's more about whether they can shrug off the worst of the effects. This is one of those spells. So, intelligence saving throw. He rolled a natural 18 for a total of 19? I think that beats your DC, let me double check. Your spell save DC is 17, so he still takes... It was 27, so he still takes 13 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Alright. I did something.
He got lucky, to be fair. Anything else you'd like to do? Oh, I almost forgot. You are, of course, on, Plummet. Let me just grab him.
And I haven't taken any damage up to this point, correct?
Correct.
Because I was out of it.
You do also have, Couplet's new collar, if you want. Just as a...
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I added it to your inventory. I think that's my bad. Yeah, so... Oh. Sorry, continue and ignore me.
I have my helm, but I don't think I can use a spell as a bonus action.
Correct, you already cast a spell, so unless that spell was a cantrip. By the way, what spell is inside the helmet at this point?
Heal. It's always been heal.
Okay, so healing word, okay.
And can I, because you all took what kind of damage? Was it fire?
Necrotic.
Necrotic. Can I use my, can I use my Sphinx displacement to choose to become resistance against that?
I think it's as a reaction. Double check for me.
They're bonus actions. It says you can choose one damage type to gain resistance to when.
Then yes, you can. You can absolutely use it to become resistant to that.
If we passed that con save before, did we take half damage?
Yeah, it was still half damage. Yeah.
Yep. Oh.
Okay, that's what I would like to do. And then can I move Plummet out of the way?
Yes, you can. Where would you like to move him?
Behind us.
Oh, you're on top of Plummet, or did you not want to be?
I'm dismounting them and sending Plummet out of the line of danger.
Smart. Cool, so I've created the chimeric collar. You should be able to add it eventually. Let me see if it's already there.
So I'm looking at my spell sheet. Because I definitely want my familiar to be protected.
Okay.
So when I'm looking at inventory.
So it won't show up just yet because I only just created it. I think there's like a delay kind of thing. But yes, all the information on how it works will be on there. I haven't made it like an item in terms of like you can mark off the use of it, but it's there now, so you'll be able to read what it does. Sorry to do that little segue, but top of the initiative order, unless you had anything else you wanted to do on your turn, Bithynia.
No. Nope, we're good.
Okay. The Horde of Undead is going to make another 5 set of attacks. And I forgot they have advantage on these. Because of pack tactics. First one against U-Botch.
Bring it.
That's an 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, you take... Oh my god, another 3 ones. The 12 points halved to 6.
Nice.
You know what? They're gonna go all in on you, Botch. They're pissed off. Oh, actually, no. So they're gonna make a second attack against you. Nope, that misses. The 16 was the higher one.
Yeah, 16 will hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my AC's 13.
Oh, fair enough.
With my armor on, yeah. Which is weird because with an armored defense, I have more.
The fur is bulky and heavy, we'll say.
Yeah, that's fine.
5, 7, 15, no, 12, sorry, and so 15 points halved to 7.
Nice, yeah.
Third attack against you, Hilira.
Okie dokie.
That's a 7.
No.
Dodging left, right. Fourth attack against you, Dolisa. God damn it, another 7. Oh, no, wait, sorry, I didn't roll with advantage. Oh, speaking of which. Okay, so we'll say that was the first one. So I rolled 2 4s. We'll say that everything misses Hilira. Second attack with you, Dolisa. Advantage. 3 4s and a 5. Fuck me. Final attack again against you, Dolisa. Okay, so 20 to hit. Modified 20. Dolisa?
Oh, 20 to hit,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, that hits. But I'm gonna use my reaction to use my Monarch Mantle.
Oh yeah, I forgot I gave you that.
As it hit?
The good
Yeah,
idea, because I rolled 2 4s, a 5, and 2 6s.
Okay, good.
8. 25 points. So go ahead.
25 points, so that gets halved to 12, right? Yeah.
You guys watch as Dolisa unfurls her cloak, which resembles a pair of monarch butterfly's wings, and just twists and disappears out of existence, reappearing where?
Here. And as she reappears, this horde of butterflies starts to just fly out around her.
And it's just this whirlwind of butterflies. It's a very pretty sight. But yes, that's the undead horde's turn. Hilira, it's your turn. As you start your turn, this aura
Oh yeah.
of, like, dread and death, like almost Dementor-like, that seems to be emanating from the giant washes over you. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Not again. Every time. Oh, that's a natural 18. Plus 2 is 20. Plus 4 is 24.
That succeeds, and you are immune to this aura for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Take your turn as normal.
Oh, really? Cool. Okay, I thought that would have been my turn. You know what? That guy's annoying me. I'm gonna extend my hand, and I'm going to cast... Guiding Bolt.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Again.
Oh, we lost Hilira.
Teleported out of existence.
Hilira's like, bye, bitches! And just
He's so
runs.
fast.
Yeah.
Does a 16 hit? Sorry, my internet.
16 does hit.
Okay. $17 points of damage, radiant.
1 second, sorry, I almost forgot something. Oh. Wow! Sorry, I forgot to do damage on Daxos, and he got half healthed by that guy. Continue, sorry, how much? 17?
Yeah,
Okay.
on the giant.
Good to know.
And then... And then for my bonus action, can I do this as a bonus action? Can I give it to somebody? Okay. I'm going to touch Amalia. No, Xanthia. And I'm going to give her Blessed Steps. So you can use a bonus action to disengage, dash, or escape from a grapple.
That's cool. How long does that last?
Till your next turn.
Okay.
That is all.
Oh, actually, sorry, so... I'm gonna do something retroactively really quick. Daxos he failed his saving throw against the giant, so he's gonna use Favored by the God... Wait, could he...
Did he use his inspiration die?
He did not. Oh, no, wait, so I think it was before the giant breathed out the gust of...
It would have been, because, because Scottinos goes before the damn weak giant.
Okay, so he's gonna use...
Order.
So, because he rolled a 7, which brought it to 14. Sorry, no, 15. Plus a d8. Succeeds.
There it is. Thank you.
So he doesn't need to use Favored by the Gods.
There you go.
Okay, sorry, anything else, Hilira?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, thank you, sorry for the confusion. Amalia, please make a Constitution saving throw. As you're inundated with the same aura.
13
Plus 4.
is...
17
Yeah.
still fails.
No.
You take... Okay, not bad. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Halved. So 6?
Yep. No, sorry, 5. And you cannot
both-
regain hit points until the start of your next turn. And you guys don't know that.
No.
Don't I either?
Wait, I can't. What?
No,
what
no,
now?
you already shrugged off the effects, so you have no idea. I'm only telling you because otherwise I'll forget. So do try to act like you... I mean, if you can reasonably believe that you wouldn't try to heal her, fine, but just don't, like, try not to metagame. Amalia, go ahead.
I'm just thinking because of the warding bond. I take all the damage she does.
So, okay, again. Oh, you take all the damage she does? Okay, so you
I
take...
take half the damage that she does.
Okay, so she doesn't take the effects. But, so, Amalia shouldn't know either, but because I've got too much going on in my brain, I know I'll forget, so I'm just telling you guys what happens.
Okay, that makes sense.
Amalia, go ahead.
Okay, so... Alright, you see the pig food in front of me.
Yep.
Can I release an echo, like, in between its legs?
Sure.
Okay, and then my echo will slash.
The giant, yeah?
Yeah.
Go for it, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, for fuck's sake, these rolls. 14.
14 just misses.
Okay, I'm gonna roll another one. 23.
23 does hit.
Okay, and then damage. 15.
15 points of damage. Shing! Just managed to lacerate this thing across its side.
Okay. So then, because it's an echo, I'm gonna unleash incarnation.
Okay, go ahead and make a
And
third
then-
attack.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, this board. Do. Oh, for fuck's sake. 14.
14 just misses.
Ah! Well, that's all I can do. Wait, question?
Yep.
Can myself do a daunting roar? No.
Can do a what?
Can I do a roar or no?
You use your bonus action to summon the echo.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, Daxos' turn. He fails the save, so that's a total of 12. So he is going to use Favored by the Gods to avoid, to shrug the effect off. Rolling an extra 2d4. What did I say? 12, which brings it to a 16, still fails. So he takes...
Did you add the +4 from Xanthia?
That would make it succeed.
Perfect.
I did not. Thank you, Xanthia. And he's pissed off.
Paladins.
Paladins.
He's like super pissed off. He just looks and like just let you guys inundated with undead and the giant. Butch, how you doing?
I've been fucking. While I'm saying this, I'm like chipped scales all over my body. Been better, but I think I'm alright for now.
You sure?
Yeah. Bring it.
Alright. And in an effort to get the undead off of you guys, he's going to cast Wall of Lava. He just full-on Gazan in Avatar Legend of Korra pulls his hands out. You guys hear a deep rumble, rumble. And just like a fissure opens up underneath the undead horde. Before like an enormous, like fiery magma erupts out in this sort of coagulate. It almost looks like Xanthia's wall of water, except it's just like molten destruction. Yeah, wall of lava. You can thank Benevolent Evil, who made the Elements and Beyond thing. Also responsible for Xanthia's tidal waves. Healing wave. Okay, I need to figure out where he's gonna put the wall. So it's... Okay, so it's 30 feet high and 3 feet thick. So he's just gonna... Okay, so if it looks like it's got you in its aura, don't panic. But he's gonna do it like this. Cool, yeah, that's where the wall is. Okay, dexterity saving throw by the, then it's area. Okay, so... dexterity saving throw by the horde fails. So the horde takes... ...41 points of fire damage, and they are restrained by the lava. Okay, so you can enter and move through the wall, but you must spend 6 feet of movement for every one. Just make a note of that, Botch.
Noted.
After it appears, the creature enters the wall space. And that's it for the moment. Xanthia, your turn. Please make a... No, sorry, it's when you end your turn within 5 feet of the wall. Continue.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Healing Wave because I'm looking real bad, and I think a lot of people are as well. So,
okay.
Hold on.
Embraced by lava. That's right. Roll positive gaming and welcome, welcome.
That would be 9 points of healing to everyone within 30 feet of me, which should be everyone, I believe.
Roll positive gaming. When you said hugged by lava, I'm imagining like some sort of corporate like PSA video. Don't think of it as being restrained. Think of it as being hugged by lava. Sorry. Dumb aside. Okay, so go ahead. You guys heal whatever Xanthia said.
9 points.
9.
Xanthia, does the... What did it say? The wave goes through solid objects?
Let me see.
Otherwise, I'm not getting that healing.
I was about to say, if it was like a wall of water, or like even a wall of fire where it's only difficult terrain, I would allow it. But this is 6 feet for 1
feet.
feet.
It's healing magic. It doesn't say anything about wall specifically, but it's not an actual wave, I believe. It's just healing magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it doesn't... Like, in the same way that, for example, like... You know, spells like this wouldn't pass through solid objects. If you know someone's there, but... Yeah. So, Botch does not get the healing, is the only one, unfortunately.
That's fair enough.
Just because it's a wall of... It's a healing wave, and it's a wall of fucking lava. The waves cascade and then just evaporate against the lava.
That's very fair.
Question.
Oh yeah, aggressive terrain. This is not difficult terrain. This is aggressive terrain. Sorry, go ahead, Amalia.
I don't get that healing, do I?
Why? Oh, yeah, no, you don't get that healing.
I thought Amalia got it by Hilera didn't?
No,
Or
other way
what
around.
Did you set one? Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah.
Anything else, Xanthia?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm gonna move a little bit away from the wall.
Yeah, like, this is definitely starting to cook your face a little. Like, it's like that uncomfortably close to a roaring fire kind of hot. And, like, you definitely have a few scalds on your face. Cool. So you do not take 4d8 fire damage.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Okay, it is the Discordant Piper's turn. Let me just quickly double check what he can do. Okay, he's going to use another bonus action to maintain the song. Oh, I almost forgot, sorry. Xanthia, wisdom saving throw? Because he's still playing, because he's continuously playing the melody.
Sure thing. Wisdom saves.
You'll-
That would be natural 20 plus 9.
You're fine, you're
29.
fine. So going forward, so yeah, you guys should have all been rolling saving throws for the Discordant song. I'm gonna let it slide this time, because it would be too much to backtrack. But going forward, I'm gonna have to remember that. So he's gonna maintain his bonus action song, and he's gonna make 2 short bow attacks against Bithynia. That would be, oh god, that's a 6 and a 4. The highest one would be a 9.
9.
Not today.
Yeah, you actually basically just like focus your psychic ability and just telekinetically shift the arrows by just like almost like an asteroid being like knocked off course when it's 6 million miles away. It like by the time it reaches you, it's like their trajectory has been changed just enough that they just fly like Elrond style by your hair, just whoosh, whip it back. Okay, and that's the end of that for him. Scotty's turn.
Hey, interesting. Right, well, Scotty is just like tapping his satyr hooves on the sidelines here, just like, what the fuck is happening right now? So he's going to look up at this big gigantic
I'll say at
dude.
this point that Daxos turns to you, Scotty, and says, "If you have anything elemental, now is the time."
Elemental? I do not know his spells that well, but I don't think he actually has anything elemental.
He has a couple poison abilities.
He does, but they're not very powerful.
He has
I would like to...
the Viper hand if you wanted to, just to let you know.
No, next turn maybe, but I actually want to use one of his bigger bullets in his arsenal. He is going to look up at the big giant dude. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to look at the Pied Piper.
Yep.
The Discordant player, and he's going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him at level 3.
Okay, wisdom save.
Yes, wisdom save, please. As the Pied Piper is trying to play, he just hears Scotty's voice in his ear as it says, "Moist."
Jesus. He has advantage because he is a satyr. He's undead, but he is a satyr still, so he has magic resistance. Oh god, that was an 11 and a natural 1, so that's 11.
Yep, so he fails. So he takes 3d6 psychic damage immediately, and
go ahead and roll.
Actually, no,
that.
he doesn't. No, he takes 5d6 because it's at level 3.
Roll your damage before you tell me about any of the effects, because it may not matter.
Yeah. Oh my god, he rolled 3 sixes, a 2, and another 6.
And that kills the Piper.
Yeah. God, whoever knew Moist had that much power.
It's very good.
The Piper hears that word, and so the Piper doesn't die. He just hears the word, drops the pipes, and says, "I quit. I did not sign up for this shit," and just walks away.
Good. And as
no,
a
he
bonus,
like, and just falls to the ground. The mask ting 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 clatters off.
Nice. And as a bonus action, he's going to inspire you, Xanthia. He's gonna pipe up his little reedy voice and says, "When you're feeling shit and low."
Sorry,
go
again,
ahead.
I keep forgetting. Wisdom saving throw from the Discordant Song.
Oh my god, please, come on. What's your wisdom save? Oh, it's not bad. Natural 20.
Okay, the turn proceeds as normal. Continue.
Yes. So, Xanthia, you hear Scotty's little reedy voice in the background. When you're feeling shit and low, focus on your killing blows. I will make you feel nice and lush. Release all your lovely gush.
That's goals.
Thank you.
Do you feel inspired?
She feels something.
She's feeling very confused but inspired.
Okay.
Oh, I miss being a bard so much.
Anything else on Scotty's turn?
Okay, he's still got a little bit of movement, I believe. So he is actually going to try and jump up on Plummet if he can, to try and see if he can get a bit of distance and see over this cart thing that's in the way and get a view
Roll
of
an
the
animal
battlefield.
handling check because Plummet is not Scotty's horse.
Animal handler. Oh, hello. That's something he's proficient in. Of course, he's proficient in everything. He's a fucking bard. That's a natural 15, so 22.
I'm gonna say yes. Plummet, you've ridden on him a bunch. You've become acquainted with him. He is able to jump onto Plummet and get Plummet to. But
Awesome.
because mounted combat is, you basically issue commands to it.
Oh, I'm not trying. Oh, my aim is never to ride Plummet. I just want to get a view.
Oh, okay. In that case, forget the animal handling check. He just uses his mirthful leap to. Okay, no, animal handling check so Plummet doesn't bolt. But you hop onto his back, light as a feather, and get a good view. No problem.
So I can now see everything. I'm a bit further away from the action as he's a squishy. Okay, that's my turn. Oh, it's Scotty's turn.
Okay, it is the giant's turn. He does not get his breath back.
Thanks, fuck for that.
So he's going to settle for a couple slam attacks against one against Amalia and one against Xanthia.
When you say Amalia, do you mean Amalia or Amalia?
Amalia. Now
Okay.
he's flanking with the horde, so he gets a +2 to this. Xanthia, that is a... So he rolled a 9, so plus the 2, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Xanthia, you take... Oh, wait, sorry, wrong dice. Eight... 13... 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Plus an additional 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Amalia.
Okay, I'm looking real bad.
That is a natural 19, so that is 32 to hit. Amalia?
So what's half of 2?
No, that's to hit. You haven't taken damage yet. You take... 6... No, sorry, that's 5, 11... 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved to 9.
9.
Plus an additional... Oh, that was much better. 14 points of necrotic damage.
7.
Okay. I would like to use my Channel Divinity Rebuke the Violent as a reaction to that.
Okay.
So can this thing make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
This is a... Would this be... this is a magical effect, I'm gonna say.
It's yeah. Divine effect.
Yeah, it's a magical effect. So... Wisdom, right?
Wisdom.
Well, okay, so 19 total. The higher one was a 13, 19 total.
Okay, so it takes half as much damage as it just dealt in radiant.
Okay, so what was that?
16.
16.
16 total.
Thank you.
That's a lot.
You're welcome.
He's looking a little bloodied. That is the giant's turn. What's your turn?
Lush, right. I'm still raging,
Yep.
and I can. So how? Okay, from my perspective, I'm right next to this big wall of lava. Can
Yep.
I see anything over it, or is it just the wall of lava?
30 feet
Okay,
tall.
So I can hear it.
Yeah.
I can hear this giant thing.
You hear it, pang, and an owl from Xanthia, and then pang, and then an owl from an Amalia.
I mean, the pang from Xanthia is more concerning to me than the pang from Amalia. So I'm actually gonna say fuck it, and I'm charging straight through this thing in an attempt to get to the front line.
Okay, you're gonna charge through it.
Oh yes. So given that, okay, so it's rough. It's difficult terrain because of the horde, but how much of an impact again does the wall of lava have?
No. So it is aggressive terrain because of the wall of lava. You have to spend 6 feet of movement for every 1 foot you move through this wall.
And it's 3 feet thick if I remember right.
Yeah.
So that's 18. So we should just round up to 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 20 feet to charge into this thing.
Okay.
Well, 5 feet to get into it, and then 20 feet to charge out for 25.
Yeah, and make a strength saving throw.
Oh hell yes! This is something.
Daxos has a high DC. Be careful.
Okay, that'll be a 23.
You're fine. You are not restrained by the wall.
Nice. Okay, so
You do not want to be restrained by this wall.
Out the other side for 25 feet.
Yep.
Another 10 feet. So to get to here through the horde.
Yep.
35, and then another 5 feet here.
Almost forgot. Sorry, Pipe is dead.
Yeah, Piper's dead. So I'm here now.
Yep.
Okay, good. Right, lovely. I'm gonna take a leaf out of Danny DeVito's book, and I'm just gonna start swinging.
So anyway, I started blasting. Oh, I like cross that out and wrote swinging.
I wish if I was playing Percy DeRollo, I absolutely would. But I'm gonna start swinging at this big Doomwake giant motherfucker.
I actually came up for a concept once if I was ever on Critical Role for one of Percy DeRollo's kids. He would have been a Gloomstalker variant human with the firearms proficiency feat.
Nice. That would have been sick. Okay. But yeah, I am now ready to start hitting shit.
Okay.
Okay, my first attack, 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Nice. Roll damage. Okay, because has this thing hit me yet?
It has not yet.
Okay, then that's absolutely fine. That's 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh, it has, but the breath attack and the undead horde have hit you since then.
Of course, but
how much damage?
15 points.
Sorry, what you was going to say, a butt or something?
No, sorry. I was thinking they have hit me, but then you're right. Things have hit me since then.
Yeah.
So my rage is now. Well, the spite is focused on the horde. But yeah.
It's not +2 to anything that hits you, otherwise it would be broken.
Well, it's +3, but yeah, you're right. Anyway,
+3.
I think it's +3. Yeah, +3 to damage rolls.
It's +1, but that becomes +2.
Oh, it becomes a +2. Sorry, you're absolutely right.
Have you been rolling with +3?
No,
Okay,
absolutely
okay.
not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Anyway, can I make my next attack?
Go for it.
That's a natural 17 for 27.
27,
hits,
yeah,
so...
definitely hits. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, and he rolls a natural 12 on his damage dice, so 22 more points of slashing damage.
Nice. Looking fairly rough. The giant's like...
Good. And I'm like... Anyway, my turn. That's my turn done.
Okay. Dolisa, your turn.
Alright, people are looking beat up, so I guess I should do what I was built for and heal. So
I feel like I need to, not necessarily shame, but name Sammy a little bit here. In preparation for this, he asked me how many healers the party had, in case he got the opportunity to just go full cut loose.
No, she's built for support. So she shuttles across a harp, and this breeze blows in through the street behind, and it catches her flowers, and her flowers blow in the wind and kind of like congregate around. Everyone apart from, we'll say, everyone puts Scotty and Daxos. I think that's 6. That includes me. Yeah. So you guys. So I'm casting Mass Healing Word. I'll cast it at. How much do I get for? Yeah, just at 3rd level. I rolled the 1. That's okay. So everyone gets 11 points of healing.
You're a lifesaver.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Amalia hasn't taken her turn yet,
Sorry, baby, if I'm loud.
right?
Oh, I did with my echo, right?
Okay, so you've regained hit points since then.
Question: the Pied Piper died, but is his song still going?
No, it's not still going. I'm talking about the slam
one
attacks of
time-
the giant. So, sorry, you.
The one time I was gonna use counter charm.
It's not a charm
useless
effect. It wouldn't have been a charm
more
effect.
not-
It's more of a mindfuck
Voice stopped
effect.
that before.
Okay. So I use my action to cast, because that's a bonus action, Mass Healing Word.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
So I'll cast the cantrip. The Horde's still up, right?
Yep.
No, we'll go with the giant. I'll cast Vicious Mockery at the giant.
Okay.
So it's a whiz 18 save.
Natural 1.
What'd you say to it? What'd you say to it?
What do I say to it? Fuck. Put me on the spot now.
Question: does it need to be able to understand you?
Let's have a read of the spell. No, it just needs to hear me.
Okay, cool. It doesn't speak common, that's why.
The fuck do I say? I do have an insult wrote down, but I think... Okay, I'll just say this one. This is so cheesy. She says... When Thassa makes love to a nature spirit, we get cyclopses. But sometimes, once in a blue moon, we get you.
Oh!
He does like a.
So he failed it. So he failed it, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah, he failed it.
He takes...
Oh wait, sorry, he has magic resistance.
Oh, maybe not.
13.
No, fails.
Yep, still fails.
Takes 5 points of... What type of damage?
Psychic damage, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be, yeah, psychic damage. And it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay.
Nice.
Bithynia, you're sorry. Anything else, Elisa? Any movement or anything like that?
Any movement? No. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna get within Xanthia's paladin range, because why not?
Cool.
That's 10.
All right, batter up, Bithynia. I realize we've gone on a bit long. Rest assured, the end is near.
How is he looking health-wise?
The giant is looking fairly rough.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch. Do I Eldritch Blast or do I protect people? Let's Eldritch Blast. That sounds good.
Okay, go ahead and make your 2 attack rolls.
13.
13 misses.
11.
Also miss.
This is a bullshit. I guess I should have gone with attacking people.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That is all I got, unless I can make use of that collar, but I don't have the stat block for it.
You go boom, boom, misjudging the height a little bit slightly, and Botch, you just turn with like the smoldering crater at the back of your head. No, I'm kidding. No, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. It just, unfortunately, like, he is close, so you don't want to hit him, so you kind of, like, try to do some trick shot, but it kind of, unfortunately, just misses. Anything else within you?
Okay. Unless my collar on my Tristan can do anything.
Oh.
But I don't think it hits.
So that should be good to go now. I can maybe give that to you now. Let me just refresh your page. Inventory. Chimeric Collar. Add to equipment. So you have it equipped. So your Chimeric Collar. You can use a bonus action to speak the command word. So if you have a bonus action, you can use it.
Do I have a what?
If you haven't used your bonus action yet, you can use the collar. It's now part of your inventory. If you refresh your page, it'll be there. You can use an action to speak the command word, which will turn Couplet into a large creature and gain 2d10 temporary hit points.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do.
And she can make an extra attack. Okay. So you watch
that's
as
what I would like to do.
Bithynia just says, "Snack time!" And then just jumps and then does a full-on Amalia roar as a roar. I just need to point out that I have a whole separate subfolder in my spells and effects folder for just Bithynia because of all the demons.
You have the skeletons, I have the demons. It's fine.
Correct.
Okay, and so I can roll 2d6 here?
So...
Do I need to roll an attack first?
You can command Couplet to do something. Like, you basically tell her what to do, and then you can take her turn after yours. So, 1 second. Oh, no, that's not large enough. No, sorry, continue.
I would like Couplet to attack the guy. That's my command.
Okay, so on your turn, now Couplet will... 1 second, appearance. 2... Okay, so Couplet is now the size of a lion. And has an extra 2d10... roll 2d10.
Uh, 11 hit points.
And she has an extra 15 temporary hit points. So you have Couplet's revised stat block, right?
I do. It's when I click on Couplet in the...
Yeah.
In here, yep.
Cool, so using that stat block, you can now take your turn with the command Attack the Giant. So you can make 2 attacks if you want. Sorry, go ahead.
So I'm going to use Claws.
Okay. Make your first attack.
I'm going to roll my d20 to start. Or is it to... What am I rolling for her attack?
It should be under the claws. It should say plus something to hit.
It says... One target. It says plus 0 to hit.
Seriously?
Yeah.
This is the new stat block, right? Not the one that, her old one. Do her claws do psychic damage?
I'm looking at the one that is in Foundry.
That might be... And it says Couplet. Does it say Tressum or Couplet?
Yeah. It says Couplet.
Plus 0? That doesn't look right. No, it's plus 5. So it's not going to be in Foundry, sorry. It's on D&D Beyond.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
No, you're
so,
fine.
Plus 5 to hit.
Yeah.
You want me to roll a d20 now?
Yes, please. Is it... It should still be in... Is it in Legend Keeper? I'm gonna post it on...
I don't know, but... I rolled 10 total.
10 misses. Go ahead and make your second attack.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does hit. Cool. Couplets stat block should be under player's board now, if that's helpful, on Legend Keeper. Okay, so Dirty 20, go ahead and roll a d4 plus 3 piercing damage. Oh wait, no, it does an extra damage. 1 second. Nope, doesn't do extra damage. So go ahead and roll the
just a
d4.
D4?
Yep.
I rolled a 4.
So plus 3, that's 7 piercing damage, and he has to make an intelligence saving throw. Which he fails with a natural 1, so go ahead and roll an additional 3d6 psychic damage.
Ten total.
So 17 points of damage.
Thank you, Couplet. Sweet baby kitty.
Like, the Couplet is a full-on fucking, like, tiger at this point. Like, she's still, like, the sort of sphinxy type cat, but she's become, like, muscled more like a lioness at this point, and the wings are powerful like, plummets. And just rakes her claws across the giant's face. Nice turn. Top of the initiative order, the horde of zombies is going to try and make a strength saving throw to escape the restrainment. It is a strength save, right? Or is it a...
You made me make a strength save, or was it a check?
Let me just pull up the... Sorry, Dark Souls stat block. And so a creature that touches the wall ends its turn inside. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I made you make a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
12d8 restrained or inside the wall. Okay, so it needs to try and make strength check against the spell save DC, which is 7. That is a natural 1. They are
How many natural ones have you rolled today?
Several. You guys should count your lucky stars. So they burn their action trying to escape the restrained wall.
Hey, did you steal my dice?
I'm gonna say because they are a horde, and not all of them are restrained, they do still get 1 attack. Which they're going to do against... you, Botch.
Bring it.
Sorry, no, Xanthia, because she gave me an eye roll just now.
What?
That's 2 13s for 16.
To hit?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Now comes the fun part, because they have to end their turn restrained in this wall of lava. They take 60 points of fire damage. As they just watches all these, like, they just get burning up and melting, like bones being calcified in real time. It's an awful smell as they're just being devastated. Cool, so that's their action. And they're restrained, and that's it. So that ends their turn. Hilira, your turn.
Okie dokie, I will step away from the lava towards Xanthia, who looks pretty hurt, I think, from what I heard.
Cool. So you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage from 1 attack of opportunity.
Cool. I'm going to pat you on the shoulder and go, it'll be okay, it'll be okay. And I'll cast Healing Word.
Surrounded by burning undead in this massive giant as everything is bearing down on them and the city's being destroyed. It'll be okay, it'll be okay.
11. Wow. 11. Healing.
11.
To you.
What? Thank you.
And then for my action, I'm going to... let's do a Sacred Flame on the Horde. Why not?
Okay. So they have advantage because it's a horde. Oof. That is a, what is that, a dexterity saving throw? No. They have like a -3.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Let me just find my d8s. There are my d8s. Oh, cool. 9 plus 14 points of damage.
Very good. The horde seems to get visibly smaller.
Cool.
You get the sense they may be able to do less damage now.
Okay. Yeah, no, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Okay, Amalia, your turn. You haven't shrugged off the effect, have you? Okay, make another Constitution save against the undead, the aura of Erebus that's coming off of the giant.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Add +4.
Oh, thank you. Our page not loading. This is not okay right now.
Can I roll for you, just so we don't die of old age?
Oh wait, no, it loaded.
Okay.
Okay, Constitution, you said, right?
Yep.
Oh, for 13?
Fails. You take 11 points of necrotic damage, and once again, you cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Oft, you have it, so that's 5 or 6 again. 5 or 6.
Yeah. 5, I think, is it?
Yeah.
I
Yeah, you always round down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And
You
then
take 5.
you see the little thing, the big thing in front of me?
Yeah?
Yeah, like, is it looking bad or like...
He's not looking super great.
Alright. I will... Okay, you see where its neck is?
Yeah.
Can I throw a war spike? Like where its neck is?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Come on, sugar. Give me something good. 27.
That definitely hits.
Okay, piercing damage is a 6.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Is my echo still there?
Yep.
Like underneath it? Can my echo like axe it? Like,
You can use
underneath?
your second attack for the echo, yes.
Okay. My echo will axe the axe. And that comes to a total of 15.
15 misses. Wait, does it? 1 second. Might not. It just hits. Sorry, it just hits.
Okay. Okay, and then damage is 13.
Not looking great. He is not looking great. Okay, it's Darksos's turn. He thinks for a second. In for a penny, in for a pound. And he casts Fireball. Just a 3rd level Fireball. So Dex save from the Horde. That is a shit roll. That is a 4. So I'm just gonna roll this on D&D Beyond. Oh wow! That is a 39. That's above average. That was like also. That was like all 5s and 6s. But so 39, but because of Elemental Adept Fire, that 1 becomes a 2, so it's 40 points of fire damage. Okay, Horde's looking a little bit rough too. And can he do anything on a bonus action? No, he just says, if anyone has anything big, now's the time. And that's his turn. Xanthia, your turn.
Okay, so start of my turn, healing wave gets back. We're getting healed
Daxos
again.
is going to spend a sorcery point as a reaction. Yeah, he's actually going to do this, yeah. So he's going to use his reaction for this instead of the other thing. So he is going to use... where is it? Empowered Healing. When you and an ally within 55 feet of you rolls dice to determine that... Oh no, so it's not a reaction. So he just can make it happen. So he'll spend 1 sorcery point, reroll any number of those dice you wish.
Does the new one then count, or do I take
You must use
a
a new one.
It's a bit of a gamble. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, it's the exact same roll. So that would be 8 points of healing.
Cool, I'll just mark off the sorcery point. Divine Soul Sorcerers, I think, are officially my favorite class.
They're really cool. Okay, so... God. Let me look at the map. Okay, I'm gonna move over to the giant.
Cool.
And
You
try to
take
attack
2d6 bludgeoning damage from the attacks of opportunity, so 5.
Cool. That's fine, that's fine.
Wait, Hilira, were you always there? Did you end your turn in that spot?
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw, please? Whilst Xanthia's doing her thing.
Okay, cool. What's
Also
happening?
remember your +4.
Natural 20.
Okay, so you only take...
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry, no, there's... Oh, sorry, there's no roll, I'm so sorry. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the wall takes 48 fire damage. So 5, 11, 15 points of fire damage, Hilira. Xanthia, continue?
Oh my god.
Hilira's down, right?
No, I'm at 1 hit point!
Xanthia, continue?
Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna attack the giant.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh god, math is hard. 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Cool. That would be 11 points of slashing damage for the first attack.
11 points, nice. You're looking real rough.
Second attack. That's 12 to hit.
12 misses.
Bonus action Polar Master.
Go for it.
That would be a 17 plus 8. Still can't do math.
That hits.
To hit.
AC's 15.
Okay. Perfect. And that would be 7 points of damage again.
He is on death's door. Unless you'd like to do anything to this attack.
Can I, the cool paladin thing? That's the name.
Divine Smite.
liking the
Yes,
name.
you can.
Yeah.
Go ahead
Yeah,
and
I'm
expend a
smiting.
a spell slot and so yeah, expend a spell slot of 4th level or higher, and roll 2d8.
4th level?
You don't have to do 4th level.
No, you.
Of
I
1st
just
level
misheard
or
you.
higher.
Okay. Yep. Never mind then. And what What's the damage die?
2d8 for a first level spell slot and an extra d8 up to 5d8.
I'm gonna go with first level, and that would be 8 points of radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so healing wave comes crashing back, and feeling refreshed again, Xanthia moves over to the giant, starts hitting it, only then realizes that Hilera is like on death's door, more or less. Gets too distracted, misses her second attack, and then like, no! And smashes him with the blunt side of her trident, which starts glowing and just like really bonks it. I don't know how high it can reach, like in the chin? In the shin?
No, center of the stomach.
Stomach, and I think the bright blue light just starts to envelop this giant, and it will squeal, and I don't know.
Okay, so your trident has on the end has almost like a barbed arrowhead, like that kind of spike at the end, and you drive that into it, and it like. But you make those barbs on the end of the spike work for you, and you do like a whoosh, just like a enormous laceration from one end of the stomach to the other. Like its guts like just spill out of it, and it's like desperately trying to like hold them in, but it like there's like this sort of blue aura that seeps into its body, and it's like trying to hold its guts in. And just like this blue aura comes out of its mouth before it just like this seawater, like this glowing blue seawater seems to be coming out of its mouth as it's suffocating, and then it just like there's like this pulse that sends it like its arms, and then it falls like dead on its back, its guts still hanging out.
Nice.
Shaking the trident to get like the junk off, like disgusted a little bit.
Scotty, your turn. Scotius?
So, is anybody on properly death's door still? Is Hilera, you're on 1 hit point, right? Okay, in that case then, he is going to cast Healing Word at 4th level. In your... Actually, what's the range of that? Healing Word. 60 feet. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, in your ear, from the sidelines, you hear rejuvenation. Rejuvenation makes you feel so good. That is going to be 4d4 plus 4 healing. So let me just roll that for you. Oh, I've got to get all my little pyramids out. Hang on. Come on, you bastard. And that one. Okay, 4d4 plus 4. Okay, so that is 4, 5, 8, 12 points of healing.
Thank you.
Yep, there you go. At this point, he's just gonna, you can see that the majority of the threat is done initially, and he's just gonna calmly sit down on Plummet, instead of like being ready for action, he's just gonna sit.
Nice.
And that's his turn.
Very nice. Okay, so that brings us to you, Butch.
Good. So seeing this gigantic behemoth slowly eject seawater all into my face, I turn around to Xanthia and say, could you fucking not for once? And then I'm going to turn around and start hacking whatever bits of the horde I can see.
Easy enough. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Oh, good lord. That's going to be 25 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Just don't roll a nat 1. The horde has an AC of 8.
Oh, good lord. Okay, yeah, but essentially, a nat 1 is the only thing that can stop me now. So yeah, that's going to be 17 slashing damage on the horde.
Okay.
And next attack, natural 19.
Yep.
So yeah, definitely hits. And that's going to be 20 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Okay, you just carve your way. There are a lot of undead in this thing, but you're making progress.
Good stuff. In that case, then, in the first attack, retroactively, I'd have taken a step to the top left, just as a slashing again, and then I'm just going against and slashing again. I'm just trying to kill shit. But yeah, I'm there now.
Oh wait, okay, no, sorry, it's been too long. I was gonna say Daxos would spend another sorcery point to empower the healing, but I don't know if you remember what you rolled.
It was 12 points of 8 points of healing plus 4.
On the dice.
On 8 on the dice plus 4.
Okay, so never mind then. You couldn't have done better.
Fair enough.
Yeah. If it was like a
4d4 plus 4.
Oh, so the healing was 4d4.
I rolled 4d4 plus 4, and I rolled 8 on the dice.
What were the
So
individual?
16.
Okay, would you like him to spend a sorcery point to re-roll that?
There was a 2 that I would like to re-roll.
Okay, he'll spend a sorcery point to allow you to do that.
Oh, good. 3. You gain an extra healing point, Hilira. You gain 1 more point of healing.
Thank you.
Every point helps when you're that low.
Cool. Let me
And
just
you're
mark
still
off-
surrounded by the horde.
Let me just mark off another sorcery point to do that. Dolisa, your turn.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna heal Hilira as well.
What spell are you using?
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go healing word, second level.
Okay. Let me know what you roll on the dice.
4 and a 1.
Daxos will spend another sorcery point. You can re-roll those if you want.
I have to do both.
Yeah. Or any number that you want. Sorry, any number that you want.
Okay, I'll re-roll the 1 for another 1. So we still get lots of healing, so it's 14 points.
Thank you.
And then as my action, I guess I'll do. Can I vicious mockery the horde?
Yeah, you know you can. They have advantage on the saving throw, but they can do it. You know it.
That's fine. She looks at the horde and says,
Wisdom save.
"Yeah, wisdom save." She says, "Why wasn't the undead horde invited to the festival? Because they didn't have nobody to go with."
You've a chorus of zombie. Wait, no, I've got something for this. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Sometimes thing crashes.
What did they roll?
Oh, so it was a 15, but I'm just seeing what the wisdom save, right? So that becomes a 13.
Yep. Alrighty, fail. So they take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Bithynia, it's your turn.
Woo! Okay. And so we only have the skeletons left now?
Yes.
No. I will try to...
You need to
I
run maybe
guess.
more up, right? Sorry, continue. Ignore me, continue.
I want to... I guess I'm going to use my spell, the same spell as earlier, and try to target one that's the nearest
Okay, so
to death, I guess.
This will affect the whole horde. So
Okay.
it gets a little
Okay,
fucky
I will-
with horde tactics in general. So it's technically a single target spell, but for the purposes of this, it can target all of them. So go ahead.
Can I use the same spell again?
Yeah. You have 2 spell slots, right?
Yep, and I've only used one.
Yep. So yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So do I need to roll my d20 first?
So it's a saving throw by the horde. What I'll say as well is, as this happens, Daxos is going to use his reaction, and you watch as his red sash that goes from shoulder to sort of down here golden runes, boom, boom, like golden glowing runes, like erupt along the side of it, as he just does like a twisting motion with his hand. And he is going to use his Sash of Sorceress Synergy, which is a magic item, to use his Meta Magic on your spell. So he's going to spend a sorcery point to empower the spell. Up to 5 of the dice when you roll your damage, you can re-roll them if you want. But you must use the new number. So if you roll shitty on any of the dice, you can re-roll up to 5 of them.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw for Rotham's Psychic Lance, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
No.
So I can roll.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
They don't succeed, like, at all.
Okay. I rolled you said I can pick how many dice to reroll?
Up to 5.
Well, I rolled a 6, a 4, a 4, a 4, a 2, and a 1. So
the 2 and the 1?
2 and the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I rolled a 6 and a 3, so...
Better. So, a 6... okay, so... It was a 2 and a 1, so minus 3... So, 28 minus 3 is 26, plus 9 is, 35.
Mm-hmm.
So, 35 points of psychic damage. Horde's not looking great, like, at all.
Okay, and then do I get to do my command with,
Yes, you do.
Couplet? Okay, I'm going to use Couplet to move over. And I don't know if I can. Can I attack this one that is, in between Hilera?
Yeah,
and,
so you can, as long as Couplet can reach, you can attack, like, sort of, yeah, you can attack the one that's between Hilera and stuff like that. It's less about, again, the rules with armies and stuff like that are weird, fucky with D&D, so it's less about targeting a specific one as in just doing damage to the Horde.
So I'm going to try to do that, so then I'll roll my d20, correct?
Cool, first attack roll?
Nat 1 says none.
Nah, sorry, even with a +5, can't find purchase.
Maybe they're left pawed and the first one just doesn't work as well.
Maybe.
Like soft paw. So then I got 24 on the second one.
It's like Ted Lasso. Oh, I forgot I'm left-handed. Wow.
Confirm. Yeah, and so now I get to roll my 2d6 or
Yep.
1d6.
So it's
2d6?
it's a d4 initially, and then if they fail the intelligence saving throw.
It's a 2.
So 2 plus 3. Let me double check. I said plus 3 last time. So yeah, 2 plus 3 is so yeah, 5 piercing damage, and a saving throw that they do not succeed at. They take 3d6 psychic damage on top of that. So go ahead and roll 3d6.
Four points of damage.
Okay.
It's something.
No problem. Top of the initiative order, the horde of zombies needs to try and again to escape the wall of lava. Is going to make another strength check. That succeeds. But they did burn their action to do it, so they're going to 5, 10. And that's where they are. So they're going to... You know, they got 91 hit points, so at this point... At this point, they're a large horde, not a huge horde. Not a gargantuan horde. So it's significantly reduced. I can't resize them right this second. But they actually do only get... 2 attacks. Because they've been reduced in size.
First one's with disadvantage.
Yep. So first attack's gonna be against, well, it was a, so you do, Lisa. First one was a 6, second one was a 4, the highest one was a 7.
Yep.
Cool. Second one with advantage because I forgot they have pack tactics. Neither of the two previous rolls were high enough, so it's fine either way. But this one is going to be against Daxos. Natural 1, but has advantage. 16 plus 19. What's Daxos' AC? So that's so his AC is 15. He's gonna, you watch
Can
he
I
uses
take reaction to that?
He already used his reaction, never mind. Yes, you can. He was gonna cast shield, but he can't.
I'm gonna cast Shield Other and increase his AC by 5.
Misses then. Boom! Like you create a force field around him, and they're like clawing at the glass, full on Dawn of the Dead style. Thanks.
You got it.
That's their turn. Hilira, your turn.
How's everyone looking?
Oh, that's fine.
Been better. Focus on the horde.
Yeah, just finish them off if you can.
Okay. I'm going to... Really won't do anything. You know what? Let's, do a safe one. I'm gonna Guiding Bolt. Again.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okie dokie. Ooh, that was nice. 21.
21 does hit.
Cool. $15 points of damage.
15. Nice. Horde's not looking good.
Cool. And then for my movement, I will start moving towards Xanthia. Can do that myself.
Hi.
5. Then I'll stand in front of Amalia. 15. And then for my no. For my bonus action, I will do my Shield of Expressions, and it will make like a winky face.
Nice.
That's what I'll do.
Amalia, your turn.
So, how many of the,
Whatever
whatever they
they're
are...
a quarter of that size. Yeah, let me, Okay, they're gonna look super tiny, but here, this is a helpful visual. That's how big the horde is now. And they're here.
G slash again.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attack rolls.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's bad. See, this is why I hate D&D Beyond. 11, and I know that misses.
No, that still hits. It's a zombie horde. The armor class is 8.
Oh, thank God.
Just don't roll a 1.
Okay. And damage is 9. Okay, so raw damage, that's a 9. I'm gonna roll again. Next attack to hit is 18.
Hits.
And damage on that is... Oh, Jesus Christ. 6.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Amalia?
I will switch places with my Echo.
Zorp. Wait. Zorp. Daxos' turn.
And that's it.
What's he gonna do? He's going to cast... Just gonna lob another fireball. Oh, he can't... Nope, he's not gonna do that because he can't... He'll, like, hit you guys. So he is going to do a guiding bolt at first level. Attack roll. Oof. That is... Oh no, wait, so that's an 8, so it still hits. So he does... He's gonna empower that. Better, only slightly, so that's 6, 10, 11. Xanthia, your turn?
Okay. Time for more trident slashing.
Okay, attack roll.
That would be a 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Dun, dun, dun. Is that 1 or 7? Oh, I think it's 1. 4 points of damage.
Okay.
First attack, second attack, 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
And that would be 9 points of damage.
Nice. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna hold back just so Bacchus can finish them off and feel good about himself.
Wow. Where did that come from?
Make me proud. Down 10, do approve.
Scotty's up next.
Well, no, I'm not going to.
Scotty's up next.
Wow, firstly, Aximax stimulated you, now
Somebody hit something. It's Scotty's turn now.
Okay, Scotty is going to stand up on top of Plummet, and seeing the horde that's left over now, he is going to spit on his hands, rub them together, and boom, thunderclap.
Cool. Is that thunder damage?
That is 2d6 thunder damage.
Okay.
After they need to succeed a Constitution saving throw. The horde.
Right. That is a natural 2.
So they definitely fail. So that is 6 points of thunder damage. To all of them. It's because it's an area of effect spell. Does that mean he gets
an extra 6 points of
twice,
damage?
so,
Yeah.
So 12. Yeah. So that's 12.
Okay. Botch, your turn.
Right. Well, getting the sense. Here's the thing. Botch didn't hear it, but he's getting the sense that he's getting sass from somewhere. So he's just gonna keep swinging.
Wait, Botch, did you end your turn there previously?
Yes, I did.
2 seconds. Sorry, just because I otherwise say. Uh, 10, 11, 18 points of fire damage from the wall of lava.
Oh, because I'm 5 feet of... Yeah, fair enough. I'm 5 feet within it. Okay.
Oh, and Amalia, the echo vanishes.
Fair enough. If that's the case, then I'm going to step into the horde, because ironically, that's less dangerous.
Dark Souls says, thank you.
Okay, and then I'm going to start swinging at these bitches in the horde.
Go for it.
Yep, that first one will definitely hit, and second one will definitely hit.
Cool. Roll damage altogether.
Okay. So 22. That is 30 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, yes! I would like to try and arc my blade so that it chops off as many heads of zombies as possible.
Like, shing, 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 it just...
And then I do some sort of anime bollocks where I swing my axe around and put it on my back as the heads fall.
Yeah, and you full on...
If I can, what I'd also love to be able to do is try and finagle one of the heads to land right on the tip of Xanthia's spike so that it impales there.
I'm gonna say make a DC 5 dexterity check.
Oh, hell yes. Well, I rolled a 5.
Easy enough.
Plus 3, so 8. So
Oh,
And
good
then,
job.
like, the eye, like, pops, and then, like, a little bit of goop.
Ugh.
Oh, Daxos. Well fought. And then you hear an awful, sound. Come on, Mom! And you guys look down the street. And there is a small child tugging on a unmoving woman's body.
Oh, you bastard! You bastard!
That's fucking dark. No.
And just beyond, a horde of more undead returned dispersed amongst them, incoming. Daxos looks down at the child, and so he had still looked sallow throughout all of this. Like that sort of coughing thing you had seen him had before. He rears to his full height, which is not that much shorter than you, Botch. And he just strides forward. And all of a sudden he flexes and he just roars in anger. And all the sort of like sallowness clears up almost instantaneously. First thing, he just starts striding forward, rage in his eyes. As, like, you guys actually take note now, there are corpses littering the street of civilians. And he just starts slowly striding forward, and the first thing he does is he yells, Damocles! By the way, the map doesn't matter anymore. And you hear like the rubble of the shop. Brom! A, like, construct almost the size of the giant erupts out of the earth and stands to its full height. And it's sort of like, it resembles the statue of a hoplite almost, but with like hulking giant like muscles. And like a stone face. And like these massive shoulder pads. It's like full on Iron Titan. And whoom, the eyes glow. And it just says,
Damocles Guardian responding.
Daxos yells, If it smells like death, turn it into a stain on the road.
Parameters recognized. Beginning extermination.
Boom! And Daxos just turns to you and says, Get to the shoreline. You'll be needed. And he just starts walking. And as he goes, he just starts casting above his head. And the first wave of returned and the undead, like the metal of their masks and like of their weapons and things like that begins glowing red hot. And there's just like this, the gold melts, killing them in the process. And so like the first wave collapses. And as the second wave of these monsters advances, he just does like almost like a waterbender's motion. And the molten metal from every little, trinket and weapon and gold mask and every in the vicinity just gets gathered. And then one after the other begins forming, like, the liquid like travels and then separates, forming itself into shapes in the air. As he basically, in real time, casts dozens upon dozens of swords. Which harden almost instantaneously, and in a minute, he is surrounded with a veritable storm of different blades. He just sends them out as just like a full-on, like, horizontal tornado of blades. Spins outwards, just slicing up these undead in a march of swords. What are you guys doing?
Question, where I'm at, can I see this? Because I've been sitting out, like, in the other place, so can I see this from where I'm
Yeah,
at?
so you guys are in the middle of that sort of intersection. You guys are on the street, yeah.
Is what I hear or whatever that's down there, is this friendly or not friendly?
No, Daxos just sent a storm of swords into an, oncoming onslaught of undead, and he's told you to go down the other street to get to the shoreline.
Well, I'm gonna get Plummet, and I'm gonna be like, you heard the man, let's go.
Scotty's gonna wrap his arm around your waist as you take off and say, you lead on, and he's gonna join you.
And you guys begin running, and you run, and you run, and in short order, maybe another 10 minutes later, you are at the shoreline, and you can see that there's almost a small, not congregation, a small, like, barricade, like a last stand. But as you run, though, however, you do see there are hoplites clearing the streets. This is not a massacre. A sort of platoon begins slowly advancing, and they barricade with their shields and in formation. Like, you barely have time to see it, but as you pass, but there are soldiers fighting in the streets to take back their city, and there are a cornucopia of different people joining in. You pass one section, you see the shark Triton who was before, Xanthia, the one who gave you the Griffon mission. She's twirling, she is dual-wielding polearm tridents and just, like, stabbing people left and right. You pass another alleyway and you see an old fern Demetria just lightning strikes. You get the sense the city is caught by surprise, but not helpless. And you get to the very end where the docks are, and you do see, like, a small stand has been set up, a amalgamation of the forces. And you see, including Headmistress Persis, a congregation of Bithynia, to you recognize them, the mightiest sages and archmages that the city have to offer. And they are together, basically weaving a mighty incantation. They're almost doing group Tai Chi, but you can tell they are tracing a very complicated glyph spell that is enormous. Persis breaks, not concentration, she looks at you long enough to say, if we can finish this incantation, we may be able to put a barrier around the city. We have to stop those projectiles and clear the city before we can mount a counter. We're vulnerable while we do this. Protect us at all costs. And then she just goes back to what they're doing. You looked off down a little down the way, and you see another familiar face, Aristophanes. And you just watch as he's just in the middle of launching a fireball of his own that just goes down and blows up these undead. And he turns to you as like, Bithynia! A massive force bursts out of the wall. Aristophanes has just enough time to turn before he is grabbed. And this thing is like 12 feet tall, holding a massive 10-foot sword. It is wearing a returns mask, but this thing is... It has to be human, but it has, like, the mountain proportions. And it's holding a 10-foot sword, which is like this jagged black razor. Like a full-on pyramid head type sword. And Aristophanes has just enough time to turn before this enormous creature with a heavily ornate golden return to mask covered in blades brings it down and whoosh, and Aristophanes is bisected from shoulder to the bottom of his rib cage, and it kills him instantly, and he just splatters on the ground. And this 12-foot tall butcher of a creature looks towards all you. The only thing standing between it and the archmages and just starts charging.
Is it on the water?
No, it's on the land.
In the water?
Uh,
Okay.
And that is where we're gonna end tonight's session. Tell you what, why don't I activate the map so you guys all can see what's happening?
Oh dear.
Fucking hell.
It started out so cute.
It always
Maybe
starts
it's all
off
a dream.
it ever is.
Cool, so do you guys see what's happening?
No.
No.
Oh, give it a minute
No.
to load. I'm gonna turn on the
Okay.
battle camera. Oh, did I not activate it? Oh, I didn't activate it, sorry.
Oh, it's loading.
That's on me.
I'm over here like refresh.
The hell, why isn't it working?
Probably a lot to load.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
that looks
See it on the
fun.
Twitch stream.
Don't
Okay.
like you guys' reaction when I can't see anything. This isn't fair.
I
Oh
went
my
to the Twitch
god,
stream
is that
Yeah,
instead.
same.
is that
Yeah.
a titan? Is that a god?
No, just you gather
No, it's the
someone.
same fantastical words, just to tease vibe.
Okay, right.
Oh,
He's a murderer, is what it is.
Okay, so you can just colloquially refer to this character as the Butcher.
Okay, just 1 second until I can see
Okay,
the
so
butcher.
to describe what you're seeing, imagine if Pyramid Head were returned.
Oh, Jesus.
I will put it into Discord as well.
no.
A screen cap.
Oh, thank you. I love you.
It's in,
oh, this is so bad.
Oh my god,
Oh.
why is it still at 98%?
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
stay on stream just long enough to see Amalia's reaction.
You know, last week we ended on memes. I just wanna.
Well, look, you guys had been flying high for quite some time. I didn't want to make it too happy.
But you know what? I'm signing into Twitch right now. I'm reloading Twitch because, you know, this is a
Did you see it in Discord?
butcher. 1 second. Oh wait, where am I looking?
Whilst
Because I
Amalia
can't-
is flailing digitally, as is for part of the course,
It is
I'm
in general chat.
going to take a moment to say thank everybody so much in the audience who tuned in for this. I appreciate a fairly long stream. I know it was a bit of a stretch to get there all the way to the end, but I do so appreciate it. Amalia, you've seen it?
I've seen it.
The silence. So,
I'm kind of regretting making my axe big way too soon.
We'll go through that.
special thanks
Sorry, I think you
to
spell slots.
so special thanks to Sammy for joining us once more, reprising the role of Dolisa.
No,
We hope
thank you,
he'll we hope he'll join us in the next couple sessions or so for this prolonged guest appearance, if that's something he so wishes. Sammy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Yeah. No. No, I'm down. I
Cool.
love that. That was great.
All right, and yeah. So speaking of which, stay tuned as so watch this space. Basically, we might come back in June due to Comic-Con, but we're just basically going to be a case of playing it by ear. I'll put an announcement out on the Twitch channel closer to the date, basically saying what's going on. It's just going to be a case of just evaluating exactly how many people are gonna be able to attend the stream. Also, because I know this is a big deal. I don't want people to miss it if that's possible. That'd be unfair to like Ali and stuff like that. So just gonna see what's what, but it could very well be the case of coming back in June to continue the Battle of the Blackened Bay.
Nice.
Ooh, fancy name.
Once again, thanks so much to everybody who tuned in. Thanks again to Sammy. Of course, we'll see him around in the next few sessions or so. Where can people find you, Sammy? Please feel free to advertise yourself as, or if need be, you are talented and deserve all the credit.
Thank you. You can find me on YouTube at Sammy ASMR. I make ASMR content. I love helping people sleep, de-stress, all that good stuff. The world needs it at the minute. So if you find yourself needing that, you can check me out on there. And you can find me on all social media platforms at that same handle as well.
Amazing. A wonderful shout out to my players, whom I love very much, and whom I feel like are going to have words with me right now. But I will save those for off stream. As always, thank you so much. We feel the love, and you guys are loved. Love you guys, the audience. And have a good evening. We are DC30.
Bye.